Get ready for the show, it's about to begin. Pro fan talk when we dive right in. Sports talk, hot takes, ain't nothing we lack. We the real fans, nothing holding us back. Mic check, 1, 2, y'all know the drill. We bringing the energy, we keep it real. Touchdowns, so liquid air on and slam dunks on the court. Every sport, every game, we holding down the fort. We breaking down the plays, dissecting the stats. Pro fan talk, we keeping it fat. Debating with passion, no filter, no doubt. We the voice of the fans, we scream and we shout.
What's going on, people? What's good, Carlos? What is happening? We are ready for this Final Four. Ready for this game to get started. As soon as the game gets started, I'm gonna switch the feed to the. I'm gonna switch the feed to this, and then I'm gonna have the game cast on. I'm trying to find a better channel. I like ESPN, but ESPN is slow on the draw, so I might try this other channel, which this is the NCAA channel. And when they start broadcasting the game, and I'm always looking for somebody that can give clear stats. So that's what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna try this game cast to see if it's any better. But basically, we're gonna live watch the game. I'll probably do some play by play, and kind of go with the flow. But I'm sure a lot of people doing the same thing. But you know how we do, man. So it's all good. So I'm gonna go back to my studio shot till they ready to get started, man. So yeah, Carlos, you thinking you got UConn. UConn is playing well, man, but I tell you what, it is not gonna be a gimme because Lauren Betts has been dominant the last 2-3 games. Like, she has been a force to be reckoned with down low. And I don't know if UConn can Paige Becker's hitting from the outside balance what she's doing, what Lauren Betts is doing down low. I would give the advantage to UConn because 3 points are worth more than 2. And Lauren Betts ain't hitting no 3-point shots unless she gets fouled underneath the basket. So, and let's say she gets fouled on half of her shots on the blocks. That's being very, very generous when it comes to that. So we'll see how they do it. We'll see how they do it. So, but it's going to be a good game. I thought that UConn was going to run away with it, but the way Lauren Betts has been playing, I don't know. So that's why they play the game. But right now, Texas has a really good shot to beat South Carolina. Again, I was just looking to the pregame stuff, and everybody's looking at Malaysia for Wiley, and Malaysia for Wiley has been streaky at best in South Carolina's run. At best, she is not. She just ain't dominant for some reason, and I'm like a lot of other people. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know what the deal is with her. I don't know if she's not running the offense. If she's I don't know what she's doing. So all I know is I trust Dawn Staley to make the right decisions because she is on a quest to repeat, and I don't know what the reason is, but I know she'll have a good reason. Let me say it like that. Dawn Staley wants to win, and I know she ain't taking. For Wiley is arguably the best player on the team. It can't. She's got the most talent. Let me say it like that. She's the most talented player on the team. Their best player right now is Chloe Kitts, for real. Sanaya Fagan is good, but she's streaky. Pow Pow and Poa. Not Poa, not last year Poa, but what's the other girl? Tessa Johnson. They've been streaky. So, who's going to be the one to show up? Who's going to be the one to show up? Yes, I did hear about the girls leaving USC. But that's everywhere. You see Olivia Miles is leaving, and a whole bunch of other girls from Notre Dame are leaving. The SC girls is leaving. And if you heard my stream a couple days ago, I was a fan of Heckle. I liked the way she was playing, and I thought she would be a good backup for Juju Watkins once she, got tired of being a rookie. But all these girls leaving, man, and it's like, listen, man, the grass might be greener on the other side, but it still got to be mowed. And there is no guaranteed. And let me be honest with you, and this is my opinion. Everybody's looking at what Haley Van Lith did, and she brought TCU from the last time they was in the tournament was 26 years ago, and they took them to the Elite Eight. Everybody's not going to do that. That ain't going to happen for everybody. So, I know all the rumors with Olivia Miles and Hannah Hidalgo. I don't know if that stuff true or not. I don't know if that stuff true or not. And I tell you what, man, what's really starting to irk me is all of these people. Now, this doesn't matter if you male or female. All of these people that are leaving, right? And everybody wants to put something on Twitter, and they want to put all of these cryptic messages on Twitter. And it's like, nah, if you gonna leave, be crystal clear on why you leaving. It shouldn't be a secret. It shouldn't be a secret. So I don't know. But I thought it was interesting. So my iPad out of juice. Yeah. All right, they got the game going. It's 1-0. So I'm looking on I think I'm gonna set it up on my other computer over here so I can see it live because my computer feed is much faster than the TV. Let me see what this. All right, 2-0 Longhorns. Chloe Kiss got a foul already. Already. All right, let me see what this other. Oh, so they're just gonna keep it like that. Let me see if. So the NCAA, are they gonna have a game feed? I don't think the NCAA site's gonna have a game feed. No, it doesn't look like it. So that means I can't play by play. Here we go. Here we go. That's what I want to see. So if I switch that, that's what I want to see. That's the play by play I want to see. But that's what I'm looking for right here. So you can see the game because I can't. Last time I tried to broadcast the game, and I tried to cheat the system, and I got banged by it, and I caught a strike. It's been cleared, but so uh I don't know. I think it's going to be a good game. I think Texas is better than people think. I think honestly, if Malaysia for Wiley can't play like she's capable of playing, yes, it's going to be close. If she can come in the game, she's going to probably come in the game at about the 6 minute mark. 5 or 6 minutes left in the first quarter. I still don't understand why she's coming off the bench. That makes no sense to me. But we've seen stranger things. Good move. And they in foul trouble. Rory Harmon. Tahina Powell made the layup. Sanaya Fagan turned the ball over already. It all depends on what South Carolina does on offense. We'll know at about with about 5 minutes left in the first. We'll see what kind of shape South Carolina is in. Yeah, the portal is an addiction, but still, people want to win because some of these girls going in the portal already got their money. But there's a lot of them who want to be stars somewhere, man. And it's all about the money right now, man. They were talking about on the men's side how many the four number ones made it to the Final Four. No Cinderella teams, no upsets, nothing like that. So all right, they're down low. Fadeaway jumper. Nope. Nope. Good box out. Good around the boards by Texas early. Oh, you should have kept going. You should have kept going. You had her feet moving. You could have drew that foul. Rory Harmon could have drew that foul. So we'll see. Oh, bad shot. Bad shot by South Carolina. RC, in my opinion, Malaysia for Wiley is the most talented player on the floor. But for whatever reason, she just ain't getting it done. Taylor Jones. All right, they got their first subs in. It's about 7 minutes. Is she still on the bench? Boy, they can't hit. They can't buy a bucket, man. Orange ball. All right, Rory Harmon and Madison Booker look like they trying to take over. Get it started early. All right, it's 8-2. It's a lot of basketball left, but still. Let me man, I gotta plug in my iPad so I can get some real-time stats. Let me see here. Where can I plug this? Oh, you know what? I know I can plug it in. Plug it in right here. Yep. Oh, it's not quite far away. Far enough. Well, we'll make it happen. We're gonna make this work because I'm tired of what I could do. Oh, she stepped out of bounds. I'll stepped out of bounds. Nope, I can't use that one. I got so much stuff up here. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Is this the right cord? No, that's not the right cord. I got so much stuff up here, man. When I tell you my area is a hot mess, believe me. Believe me, I'm looking for a cord. I can't find it. Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. Oh well. Can't find that cable. Still a close game. All right, you got 5 minutes left. There you go. What did I tell you? For Wiley's coming in, she's subbing in. I don't know why they wait so long. I don't understand that. I do not understand that. Let me try this here. I have to put this on my other monitor real quick. There we go. Live TV, blah blah blah, ESPN. There we go. They still only got 2 buckets. So they still trying to figure each other out. Take the shot, Rory. Why you go in there? Take the jump shot. Good shot, Maddie. Maddie getting hot from that side. There we go. I hate these damn ads. Hot real quick. Yeah. Maddie Booker, man, she come to play. The last couple games, she been in her bag. She has been in her bag for real. There we go. So we'll see what they gonna do, man. Oh, come on, man. You trying to raid my channel? SC beat Texas 64-45 in the SEC games. Out Texas should be playing to get revenge. Yeah, you would think so. You would think so. But we'll see. They got to keep things moving. There we go. So it's 12-4. You got little less than 5 minutes left. We got a lot of basketball to play. So it ain't too much going on. But I appreciate everybody for joining the stream. We're gonna try to rock all the way through both games. Take a little break, gonna eat me some dinner, and have some snacky snacks and stop and get some, refill the drinks and stuff like that. So we're gonna keep it going. But um I am gonna drop the link in the chat too. So that is going to happen. So if anybody wants to jump on the show and we can chat live, we can definitely do that. So give me probably about another at the 30-minute mark. I'm gonna drop the link. So we've been rocking for about 17 minutes. So at the 30-minute mark, I am going live. So let's say at 7:30. 7:30, I'm gonna go live. Malaysia is simply awesome, but Dawn doesn't seem to understand it sometimes. No, I disagree. She knows that Malaysia is awesome, but there is a very good reason that because Malaysia was very instrumental in them going undefeated last year. So she knows what Malaysia is capable of. There is a very good reason why she is not starting. I don't know what it is, but like I said, I trust Dawn Staley in this regard. So, um, yeah. So she's good. I don't know what the deal is with Malaysia. But Madison Booker's come to play tonight. So it is what it is. Hold on. I'm trying to set up my other computer monitor over here, my other system, but I gotta my first time using it on this new computer. All right. Ooh, Rory Harmon been playing good too. But South Carolina better wake up because yeah. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. That's better. There we go. Tessa Johnson turns the ball over. Good defense. Tessa Johnson throws it out of bounds. Wow. And then she goes down the other side of the court and commits a foul. See, now I'm watching it on television, and then my computer's a little bit faster. So I'm trying to catch up myself. Uh RC, I don't know, man. I don't know either, but they better fix something out. They better fix something out. Or they just forced a turnover. Rory Harmon gives it up. Moving pick. Taylor Jones foul. All right, here we Now you know they was gonna have Diana Taurasi and Sue Bird like on the simulcast again, and you know they're doing that just for UConn. That's what they did 2 years ago with Caitlin Clark. That's what started all the mess with Caitlin Clark. Talking about she gonna need some grace and all of that. She's gonna be playing with grown women. I was like, man, they just the difference between college and the WNBA, that gap is not as big as college and the NBA. Now the WNBA women are good, but that difference is not as big as it is in the NBA. It just isn't. In fact, I think it should be more rookies that should be able to play, but we'll see what they do this year. Paige Beckers is going to light it up, so we'll see how they do. 5 turnovers, 2 shots made. Yeah, Carlos, they got to tighten this thing up with the quickness, man. Harmon brings it up to the right. She stops her feet. Everybody's driving into the weeds. When I say into the weeds, that means they drive into the block, and there's 3 guys, three defense down there. That's a charge. Oh, she got the call. She was set to me. That's a bad call right there. She was set. Her feet were down. I don't. That's not a good call. I thought she did get there in time. I thought she did get there in time. I ain't agree with that call. Her feet were on the ground. Yep, bad call. All right, 12-7. All right, 12-7. Roy Harmon again. Good block. Madison Booker gets another foul. She got 2 fouls already. Damn, that is not good. Bad. That was a bad move by Madison. That was not smart on her part. That was not smart on her part. All right, 3 minutes left. Roy Harmon's bringing it down the court. Take the shot right there, right on the corner. Take that shot. All right, let's go. Let's go. Lasia get the ball. She hasn't taken a shot yet, has she? Good move. What I tell you? What I tell you? She is the most talented person on that floor, but for whatever reason, she just does not take over. It takes her a minute, and whatever needs to happen needs to happen. I don't. Maybe she freestyles too much. That's the foul right there. She is so fast. She can maneuver her body. She got control. Like she knows the angles to hit. Like to me, it makes no sense why she is not starting. I don't understand that. Ugh, missing the free throws. And let me be honest with you. I want to. It doesn't matter who wins. Obviously, I'm pulling for Dawn Staley because she's a Philly girl. But yeah, I like Texas too. I like to see. I like what Madison Booker is doing. Ah, good pass by for Wiley. That was a good pass. You got to leave her in the game because Madison Booker got two. This is a power play. Keep her in the game. Mm, dribbling in the weeds. That's what I'm talking about. Pop dribbles down there. There's three Texas defenders down there, and she one of the shortest ones down there. She in the weeds. Ain't nothing she gonna be able to do. She get lost in the shuffle down there. I don't understand that. And guards in women's basketball do that all the time. I do not understand that phenomenon. Malaysia, nice. That's what they need. She gotta play well. She for a while is gonna take them to the national title. If they go to the national title, it's gonna be on her. Ooh, good move. Great move. I can't even I ain't gonna try to pronounce her name. Good move. Good move. Oh, mm, ooh, come on now. Why is it it's amazing, man. I'm on the NCAA site and it's like you gotta search to find the women's scores and stuff. Like, why is it like that? There we go. Let's move this right here. There we go. What up, Kev? What you got? What you got for dinner, bro? Yeah, to start the first 5 minutes of the game, man. You can have a 10-point lead and lose it. So still early and a lot of basketball. What's for dinner, bro? Let me know what's for dinner. Yeah, like I was saying, RC, it's super early, bro. Super, super early. Super early. Take the shot. Oh God, she hit nothing. She hit nothing. You got to be able to control. Like getting out the first 5 minutes of a game, you gotta finish that first quarter. So, um, you know, they South Carolina got the cobwebs out. They got the cobwebs out. I don't put too much into that. Like the first half of the first quarter, teams are trying to feel themselves out. So you don't know what's gonna happen, man. We'll see. We'll see. Joyce Edwards looking good early, so we'll see what's going to happen. Let's see what the box score looks like. Like right now, we got let's look at the box score. Da, 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 da. Madison Booker's got 6 points, but she got 2 fouls. Taylor Jones has got 2. She got a foul. Um, Bentonanda, she got 4 points. She got a foul. Rory Harmon got a foul. Shay Harley is the only one with no fouls on her. Oldacare, she got, is it Oldacre? Oldacare? I don't know. Jordan Lee, she got 1 point. So they're doing okay. Chloe Kitts, nothing. Sanaya Fagan's got 2. Pow Pow's got 2. For Wiley's got 5 points, and she coming off the bench. Joyce Edwards coming off the bench with 6. So, you know, um, maybe that's why Dawn Staley does it. So her bench is so good. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that spin move was nasty, bro. It was nasty. Where's she from? Carlos, where's For Wiley from? I don't remember seeing her. I don't remember hearing about her in high school. I know she had to be a top pick coming out, but where's she from? Is she from the South or is she from the West? Now they plan all these. They already done paid for all these Juju commercials. That's a shame. So, but Juju gonna be all right. But it's a shame because um, she gonna miss most of next season with her injury. So, and all of these kids running, trying to go to these other schools. It's like, where you are y'all trying to build a super team somewhere else? Like, what are y'all trying to do? Where is Olivia Miles gonna go? Where is Heckle gonna go? It's a lot of people coming out. And let's be real, they might not be as good as they think they are. So Old Acre, okay, like a stomach ache. I like that because I'm big on trying to pronounce names right. So I appreciate the phonetic uh, sounding of the name. I'm bad like that. So, dude, um, when I first started watching the WNBA, I made a video of me trying to pronounce Agumbawale. I did a whole video on how to pronounce Arike Agumbawale. It took me a while to get used to it. But this girl, what's her name? The Nigerian girl, uh, Jakalenga, Njakalenga, Menintanda, Njakalenga Menintanda, I guess. So, oh, come on, man, with the March stream. Come on, dude. He must have like a whole bunch of accounts, man, because I kicked him out the first time. So, oh well. Oh, she from South Carolina? Okay, okay. That's a good one, man. I think that's gonna be the best game, man. I'm watching the ESPN HD feed. They got Sue Bird and Diana Taurasi. I was never a big Diana Taurasi fan. I always thought she was a dirty player when she was in a W. Don't take nothing from her game. She was nasty on the court. She could hit them threes in her prime. Heck, just last year she had a game where she dropped 7 threes. So she was nasty all the way to the end. But me personally, I wasn't crazy about her because she was a dirty player. She was like the John Stockton in the WNBA, throwing them little hidden elbows and tripping people and pushing and all that type of stuff. I always thought she was a dirty player. All right, what they gonna do? Hmm. Good rebound. When they drive to the hole, man, you got to make the buckets. Shots in the paint is what's gonna do it. And for Wiley's not in the game again. Get up. Why you put the ball on the floor? Take it right up. Good pass, Tessa Johnson. And they can't finish. They can't finish. Yeah, Adrian. It was something about Tarasi. She was good. She was just a dirty player. So I was never a fan. Never a fan. Ooh, good defense. Good defense by South Carolina. Tessa Johnson gets the ball. She's going up the left side of the court, brings it back to the center. Dishes it off the pow pow. She hits the three deep. Ain't a pow pow with the open shot. Nails the 3-pointer from deep. He needed that one. Jordan Lee with the shot. Bang. Off. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up. Jordan Lee for another three, and she nails it. Was that a two or a three? Can't tell. That was a three-pointer by Jordan Lee. Good play. You know what? I knew Sue Bird was good, but I wasn't since this will be this year. That'll be my second year following the WNBA. So I missed the whole Sue Bird experience. I know she was good, and I can look at her. Some of the stuff about her on YouTube. She was nasty now, but I just didn't get into it because I didn't see her really play. I was hoping Candace Parker would have lasted one more year. I wish Candace Parker could have played with Angel Reese because if Angel Reese would have had a chance to play with Candace Parker, Angel Reese, her offensive game would be that much better. I know she's good with the rebounds and stuff like that, but Angel Reese, she needed a little help with her offense. I think that unrivaled season is going to help her with her offensive game, but she still needs to develop like a short mid-range jumper. Anything 10 foot and inside. If Angel Reese can get a decent jumper off the dribble with that, she going because ain't no the rebounds ain't going nowhere. But if she not on the blocks, she got to have a wide open shot to shoot a jumper, and I don't think she got that skill yet. So we'll see if the unrivaled help her out in that capacity. But she got to get that wrist together. Bad pass by Texas. Bad pass. And then Chloe Kitts turns it right over. Good grief. Come on, South Carolina. Ah, another turnover by Texas. Kyla Olaker. 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 I got to get used to saying that now. See, tight game. 22-23. We looking at 7 minutes left in the second. Ooh, good hustle by Tessa Johnson. Couldn't get the ball though. Oh, that was Pow Pow. My bad. Tahina Pow Pow. Come on, Malaysia. Got it. I should have took that shot. Good pass. Nicely done. Sanaya Fagan on the inside. Nicely done. Great pass. Y'all see the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Dishes it out. Drive the lane. You run out of room. Oh, and she gets it, banks it off the glass. Good shot. Good shot by Jordan Lee. Malaysia for Wiley. Stinking the bacon. Short jumper. Makes it right down the lane. Good shot by Malaysia for Wiley. They need more of that. For Wiley's looking at 8 points right, so 7 points right now. I agree with you, Cam. Open shot, nails it. Jordan Lee with another jumper. Jordan Lee's getting hot. She's putting the ball in. Oh, Malaysia, you had the shot. You shook him, but just lost the ball. Threw the ball away again. Damn. Who was that? All right, here we go. Ah, good defense. Good defense by South Carolina. They got to take the shot. Oh, you let the freshman drive the lane on you. Wow. Preston got that foul on that one. Tight game. Tight game. They're looking pretty good. Both teams done settled down. Both teams have settled down, and they trying to get into the game. So we'll see. I love looking at this little stat right here. Let me see if I can blow this up. Jordan Lee with 8 points. Jones with 3 points. I'm sorry, Jones was leading with 3 rebounds. Joyce Edwards 8 points for South Carolina, and Rory Harmon's got 3 assists. Joyce Edwards got 2 assists. Um, we'll see. Hold on, Carlos. What's going on, dude?
What the deal, coach?
What's going on, Carlos?
Hey, none. Just doing what you're doing, watching this Final Four.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. One possession game. Got 4.5 left for the first half. Pretty much what I expected, man. I thought that Malaysia would be in for a little bit longer. I was like, if you're gonna play her, now's the time to play her. You got to pull out all the stops, but she ain't buying it, man. Dawn Staley ain't buying it, man.
It's got to get to a point where it's like you gotta get away from certain coaching things and just go with whoever's hot right now.
Yeah,
You gotta just
yeah,
throw that out the window. Sometimes the playbook isn't needed.
yeah.
Sometimes
But
you gotta just go.
I done seen when she get like when that girl get hot, when Malaysia get hot, she is unstoppable. In my opinion,
I'm telling you, coach.
she better than what Paige is right now.
I'm
But
telling you,
for
coach. Watch her high school highlights.
she was streaky.
But she was a problem in high school, coach.
I
Like
don't, man. I don't know
I see
what.
a
I don't
lot
know
of players,
why. I don't know why Dawn is keeping her on the bench like she do.
a,
I don't
a lot
understand
of
it, but
players, man. A lot of players that I seen this year that like in college basketball, I remember watching them in high school. Like, cause you know the They're really big now on the highlights tapes now. So everybody's got a highlight tape. I know about Cooper Flag, and I know about
Where
half
Brooklyn at? What's up, Brooklyn?
Brooklyn in the house. Is Brooklyn in the house without a
Yeah,
doubt?
he just jumped in the chat.
I'm the player with Claude. Everybody talk about. I don't know about that, Coach.
Nah,
I
that's
don't know
old
about that. I
school,
don't know
man.
about that, Coach.
That's old school.
Oh yeah. I'm over here trying to watch this. I'm trying to watch this shit on the split screen. I'm trying to set up my split screens right now.
There you go,
So
Chloe.
I can watch.
That's Chloe's first points, ain't it?
Yeah, I think so. Trying to set this up so I can watch this in the Phillies game.
Man, I can't watch the Phillies yet, man. It's too early.
It is. They just got a it's a good series right now between them and the Dodgers. Phillies are 5-1, the Dodgers are 8-0.
I'll start watching the Phillies when they start using them torpedo bats.
You know what? They said a couple Phillies players already used them.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. I don't remember who they said, but they said a couple players used them. I guess it
Man,
depends on the player.
I want to see Kyle Schwarber hit a bomb with one of them damn things. That's what I want to see.
Coach, that man already got like 5 home runs.
Yeah.
Dude, he's
Killing
been
it.
you talking about killing it. He don't even
He on a
like he hit
tear.
this home run last night. He hit this home run last night. And yeah, he didn't even look like he swung.
Couldn't finish.
Let me put
Couldn't
this.
finish it.
Yeah, he looked like he didn't even hit the ball with any type of motion, and it went like 400 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, think about last year. They did not start well last year. They ended up making it to the World Series. So again, I
No,
just like I
last
do
year,
in
last year was
football.
bad.
I
Last year
can't
was
do.
bad.
I don't have no opinions until they play till they have played at least 25 games. That's a 162 game season.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't
pump your
really pay
brakes with
attention to him. There ain't really nothing else on other than that in the
Yeah.
baseball and the basketball. So, but yeah, I don't really. I do that with all the sports. Like once it hits like the All-Star game, that's when I really like
All right,
pay
man.
attention to them. Football's different because it's once a week.
Yeah, but even football, man, don't talk to me until week 4.
Yeah.
'Cause You,
I mean, I get
you don't
invested
know
after a
nothing until
certain
week
amount of
4.
weeks. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
invested after a certain amount because it's like it's early. Yeah, the games can bite you or benefit you at the end of the season, but
And
I really get into
plus,
it.
you gotta think of it this way. They really don't do nothing in training camp no more.
Mm-mm.
They don't do nothing in training camp no more. So they really don't hit. They do those they might do team drills when they go visit another team or they bring another team in, but for the most part, man, they don't bang like we used to bang. So, it all happens. Those 2 preseason games, and now I guess it's next year in 27, I think they're gonna end up going to 18 games. So
Probably most likely because they're greedy as hell.
yeah, they're gonna make
There's
that
gonna
money.
be more. There's gonna be more games in international places.
Yep.
I like that they actually said that you could flex the Thursday games, but they got to give them like I think it's a few days or something like that, like 21 days or something like
I,
that to tell them.
I hate them Thursday games. I hate them.
I hate them too.
Oh, they gave
It's
her a
like to
third
me.
foul. Ooh.
It's like to me that sport is like it's a special sport. So like once a week, Monday night and Sunday night, that's cool. Keep it on the weekend. That's fine with me. But the Thursday, yeah, that's too much.
That's way too much,
But
man.
these girls are balling right now. They ain't playing around. Texas ain't coming to lay down.
Nah, not hardly.
They said this girl Booker made the most mid-range jump shots in the NCAA this year.
Madison Booker was on a tear. Madison Booker and Madison Booker, Paige Beckers, and Lauren Betts. They've been the best in the tournament. All 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of them.
Yeah, Rob Way, we call him a mid-range guard.
Mm.
She's a mid-range guard. Whoever she played for, she's definitely going to bring a good addition to him. He'll be perfect for the Sky.
Who are you talking about?
Madison.
Madison Booker.
Is a good fit for the Sky.
What is she, like 6'1"?
Madison?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. If she was 5'1", I think she'll look much. She wouldn't be no guard.
No, I think she's tall.
Yeah, she. I was just seeing her sit down. She does it like she got a little.
She's 6'1".
Oh yeah, so then she's considered what in the WNBA small forward,
she'd be a
small forward.
She'd be a hybrid forward guard, but she can handle the ball well. So,
yeah,
good defense by Texas. Good job. Got that ball back.
Yeah, I'm like probably like 20 seconds behind you, but it's all good.
I don't know what it is. Pow Pow with the three, nailed it. I don't know what it is about the women's game. And I see this in the WNBA, I see it in college,
Mhm.
where the girls they get so far underneath the basket when they drive to the basket. And I was like, what is that? To the point where sometimes they jump in backwards so they can get the rim in front of them. I do
They
not
three
understand that phenomenon.
they 3 rows into the stands by the
Dude,
time they hit the layup.
it's like they will get as close as they can to get out of bounds before they either pass it or they just dribble all the way through. And it's like everybody does it too.
Oh my God. It is a crazy thing though. I mean, but I'm assuming that this, other than probably the first time Dawn Staley won, this got to be her youngest team, right? This has to be
Yeah,
one of her youngest teams, right?
yep. And don't forget they missing Ashlyn Watkins. She
Oh,
tore she
okay.
when she came back, she tore her knee.
Mm.
So they
I don't know
have
how that is. I don't know how that is for women as opposed to men. You know what I'm saying? Like
what do you
how
mean?
you do her, like the recovery time, like and all that. I mean,
Well, I know for a fact that women's knees are different. I believe women's
what
knees
I'm
are
saying.
like hollow. So they
Okay.
get more knee injuries than guys do.
Mm.
But it's still gonna take the same time to recover and all of that type of stuff. Um, so
So Juju basically gonna be out till probably like later in the year.
Juju gonna be out till this time next year.
Yeah, probably like to around the tournament time. That's what I say,
Tournament.
around the conference tournament, around the conference tournament
Yep.
March. That's when she's gonna probably come back.
I don't think she's gonna come back.
You
I
don't
don't
think
think
so? You
it
think she's
I
gonna
don't think
right to the draft?
it would make sense. No, she's gonna play her next year. Will be her third year. Next year will be
So
her third year.
they have to play 3 years.
Yeah, but I don't think she's gonna come out early.
Mm. Oh, so is it? I guess it's not the age thing. It's just you just have to do 3 years.
Yeah, I don't think she wants to come out early. I don't think she needs to. I mean, if she go to the W, like a lot of these women, they go to the W, they take a pay cut.
To be honest with you, coach, if you like really a bona fide top 3 pick, that's the only way I would leave college.
Yeah,
Because with the NALs now, you can transfer every year and get more money. You know what I'm saying? It's like I look at it like, you know how in school, and I'm pretty sure you've seen this in college or you've heard someone go through this. You know the friends of the school. You know
yeah,
what I'm talking about, right? The handlers
boosters,
and all that. The boosters. This is
the
basically legal
boosters.
boosting. Legal
That's
boosting.
exactly what it is.
Yep. Yep.
That's exactly
And
what it
so
is.
instead of them handing you that little envelope with like $500 in it, they just like, yo, we're just gonna send you a whole contract.
You got to check.
Yep.
You got to check. And now that you can get sponsors, you can get endorsement deals and things of that nature. Um, school's out for it. But you know what, man? It's like the the NCAA gets exactly what they get.
Hmm.
They
They're
get
gonna get money
exactly what they
regardless.
get. Well, no, I'm saying it's the NCAA's fault that it's like
Yeah.
this. Because I always remember way back in the '90s when Jeremy Bloom was playing for Colorado,
Damn.
and he went to the Olympics, and they made him give up his endorsements, his fundraising for the Olympics. They made him choose.
He played for the Birds for like what, like a year or two?
I think he played for 2 seasons. He was a
Hmm.
special teamer.
Yeah. Kickoff
He
guy.
was he was nasty at Colorado though.
Hmm.
Punt return and
Hmm.
kick return, he was nasty.
Yeah. I saw his highlights in that, and then I saw his Olympics highlights, and I was like, oh, no
Yeah,
wonder.
yeah.
That's a fast motherfucker right here.
But they made him choose, and I think he stopped playing football, and he went to the Olympics that year. I think he won a medal.
But listen, if you end up doing your thing in the Olympics, and let's say you were like a nice feel good story where people could follow. Like let's say Jeremy Bloom became that, he wins gold. Do you know how much money that man would have been
Absolutely,
making of endorsements and stuff? I don't understand, boy. You hit right in the Olympics, boy. You set.
absolutely, man.
Well, wow. Look at what's her name? The Olympic uh Simone Biles.
Oh yeah,
Simone Biles is obviously she's the GOAT, but when she first started, and then it was just like every Olympics, she just got better and better. And it's like that woman's got to be worth God knows. maybe 100 mil, maybe a little more. Just endorsements and all that and everything she does, competitions. That's bread.
It's weird with the gymnasts because you never really. I know there's collegiate gymnasts, but you don't ever see that stuff until it's a Olympic year. But they do
Yes,
get
they do.
if you win the medal though, you set.
Yeah,
You set for life. You get
but if
that
you
medal.
but if you the GOAT, you set for life. The Wheaties box, everything. You get put on a
Yeah,
Wheaties box, coach. You
yeah.
get put on a Wheaties box, coach.
I got
It's
one
a
of my
wrap.
friends at work. One of my friends at work. Her daughter
Ooh, that's
went
a
to
nice
Iowa,
jacket. Uh-huh.
and she was in school in Iowa, and she got married out there in Iowa. And I was trying to tell her, I was like, tell your daughter to grab me a box of them Caitlin Clark flakes.
She
I
got
want a
cereal?
box. She got cereal out there. The Clark, I don't know what they was called. The Caitlin Clark flakes. I don't know what they was called.
Man, it don't matter what she sell at this point. It's gonna sell. She can
Oh heck yeah!
sell a bag of Caitlin Clark Air
Crunch
and
time. That's what it's called. Caitlin's crunch time.
crunch time.
I was like, give me a box. It probably ain't nothing but cornflakes.
I ain't even gonna lie. If I was a female and played like on her team, though, I'll probably love her as a teammate. She seemed like she's cool as hell.
Oh
Like
yeah, for
she's
sure.
funny as hell. She's funny as hell too on the low. She got humor in her, yo. You can tell she's silly when
Yeah,
she's around people she's comfortable with.
absolutely. I just hope
Hmm.
that she just got to stay healthy this year.
Oh,
That's
you
all she
see
got to do.
her body transformation? She getting a little
I
husky,
know.
little coach. She said,
She got the
I'm not
guns
falling
in.
no more. I'm not
She got the
falling no
guns
more.
in. She did what she was
Uh-huh.
supposed to do.
He said,
She did
I'm gonna
what she
do
was
the
supposed to
Jackie
do.
Robinson move. I'm gonna be quiet my first year, and in my second year, that's where I'm just gonna shit on y'all motherfuckers. I'm
Well,
gonna just
she
snap
was
on y'all.
tired last year. She was tired last year.
She was
She
like coming straight
They
from the
went to the
tournament.
2 years in a row, and
Yeah.
it was quite obvious when they had that Olympic break because I don't think she would have been that good. I think Angel Reese would have ended up winning Rookie of the Year if they had not have had that Olympic break because Caitlin Clark wasn't even the best shooter on the team. That was Kelsey Mitchell.
Yeah, her legs were just you could
Her
tell
legs her
by
legs were trash.
the Olympic break. Yeah, her legs were just
Yep.
she definitely
That
needed that break.
and let me be honest with you. That's why I'm glad she ain't playing Unrivaled. She needed that rest. That's exactly what she did, and she gonna come back and bust them up this year.
You know what's crazy, coach? Even though you don't hear from her and she don't respond, she hears, she knows what these people saying. It's like, oh, y'all want me to play for Unrival? You know why y'all want me to play for Unrival? Y'all talking all that crap about me, but you know you need me for that league.
Oh no,
Because you
she
know
do that.
if I would have played in that league, you know you wouldn't have been sitting in them little stadiums. You would have had us at the Madison Square Garden and all that. You know that.
No, they did that on purpose. That was to me that was a smart move. That was a smart
The
move by
small
Feed. Yeah,
small venue.
because what they did was they had that small venue in one place. So, but they already had the money. They already had the investors. They already had the people. They already had TNT. So they got a lot of money for that. Everybody was talking
Right.
about the viewership wasn't great. It didn't have to be great. This is an inaugural season,
Right.
but that's why they wanted
But
Caitlin Clark.
If Cece was in there, you think they would have still been in that little stadium?
Yes, that was pre planned.
Because they
That
know they would
what
have
that did,
projected the money. They would have moved them
yeah,
maybe.
but think about it. When you get media rights deals and stuff like that, that has nothing to do with butts and seats. That has everything to do with how much an advertiser is willing to pay for commercial time.
Well, yeah.
How much does a 30-second commercial spot cost you? And that cost would have been higher if Caitlin Clark would have been in the league. That's where the money's come from. That's why I say it was a smart thing because
Okay.
their league, they're not making money. They're making money on merch sales, and they sold a lot of merch, and they're making money on the media rights deals and advertisements watching the games.
Right.
And they numbers, they didn't blow the roof off the viewership, but they did well enough and they made their money back. So
Yeah.
I think it'll be better next year, but I think Caitlin Clark made the right decision not to play just so she could work out the way she wanted to. Just like Angel Reese, she got hurt. Now she got hurt and unrivaled. So what's that going to mean when she comes back to Chicago? Because Chicago got a team. And the last thing they want is your star player hurt because she is clearly the star player in Chicago. So they need her on the court. So it
I mean, I think.
was it a costly venture? I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, she's the most recognizable player on that team. I think Cordoza is better. I would think that
Yeah,
Cordoza is the. I see what you're saying. When she's a star, she's the one that brings the attention. She's the one that's the most noticeable and basically the face. But I
yeah.
think
But see,
Cordoza is
here's
the
the
best
thing,
player.
though, and I know Angel Reese caught a lot of flack with the offensive rebounds and stuff like that. But I'm like, it. So let's just say she was pulling down a lot of her own rebounds. That means somebody was down there on the blocks with her, letting her do it. That's what I don't understand. I was like, so you mean to tell me they just letting her get them rebounds? And I'm like, I wasn't buying that. I was like, if you down there on the blocks, your job is to get the rebounds. And
That's her. That's her strength. Her
man,
strength has always been the rebounding.
the one
I
thing
don't
that
even
don't
get surprised.
the one thing nobody gives her credit for, and I think maybe Shaquille O'Neal taught her this. That girl gets positioned under the basket better than anybody else.
She knows how to
Anybody else.
track that ball too. She's good at tracking the ball too.
The only person I think that's better than her is Alyssa Thomas. That's the only person
Thomas
I
is
would
a
think.
wide body boy. She knows how to use it too, boy.
Yeah,
Didn't
she
she
ain't
go
no
somewhere
joke.
else? Didn't she get traded or something?
Uh,
Or
well, we
she?
got
Because I know.
Dewana.
Yeah,
I think Alyssa Thomas.
I know Bonner's with the Fever, but
Yeah,
is she
she's with
still
us now.
considered? Or did somebody get traded to Connecticut? Somebody got traded over there, did they?
She's still with Connecticut.
She's still with Connecticut. Okay,
Yep,
it's crazy because that's her
yep,
wife, isn't it?
yep, yep.
Damn.
That's why she slammed Angel Reese that one game. She was
Boy,
giving DeWanna Bonner the business.
he slammed the shit out of Angel Reese that game.
Angel Reese was giving DeWanna Bonner the business.
Gave her
And
backhand like, "Hey, welcome to the league."
yeah, but that could have. Let me be honest with you.
It could have been
She got
ugly.
lucky with that one because that could have got ugly.
Yeah, yeah,
Because if she would have fell a different way and she just landed on her head or something like that,
yeah.
that was
hmm
crazy.
She did. That's that. You bite your lip and you
Yeah,
curse at the same time when you grab mother.
yeah.
But
She got
she said,
lucky
"I'm
on
gonna
that.
backhand on you." She said, "Oh shit."
See, I don't know. Somebody put oh, she in Phoenix now. It didn't say that on her Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
Is she in Phoenix? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Phoenix Mercury.
I don't know
Yep.
if she got traded or if she had signed over there or something like that. I know Dewada got traded. Oh no, Dewada signed with the Fever, did she, or did she get traded? One of them got
She,
traded.
she was traded. She was traded on
Dewada
February
got traded.
2nd.
Okay.
Thomas was traded to the Phoenix Mercury. The deal was originally reported as Thomas
It was
Tayashi Harris being traded in exchange for Natasha Cloud, Rebecca Allen, and the 12th pick of the
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Natasha
but
Cloud. That's the one that traded.
it ended up being a four team trade.
That's the one that was involved with Jewel Lloyd and all them, right?
Yeah, I
And
think
then
so.
I think Kelsey Plum that got moved. Kelsey
Uh-huh.
Plum went to the Sparks. I think Jewel went to the Aces. And who went to Seattle? Somebody went to
Uh,
Seattle, I believe. But they got some picks.
yeah, see, it don't give me the specs on that trade. It just says she was traded.
They need to step their game up.
This is on Wikipedia, so
Phillies up 1-0. Just like, bottom of the sixth inning. But yeah, they had on Facebook. On Facebook, my friend had put a post up making fun of the torpedo bats. So they had the Yankees logo with a fat ass bat underneath.
They'll figure out a way to get it out.
Nah, it's listen. It's like the tush push. It's within the rules.
Yeah,
It's within the rules. But
it's not
it's
breaking
just
the
gonna be
rules, but
monkey
it's
see,
definitely.
monkey do. It's gonna be monkey see, monkey do like every sport. Other teams just gonna use it. They're gonna take advantage.
They're gonna take it out when they break that home run record. Watch. When they get close to that home run record, they're gonna want to take it out.
They had a problem with the Yankees the first 3 games. They hit like 16 home runs in the first 3 games and broke like
crazy.
4 or 5 records, bro. Like what?
It was crazy.
Them bats do look weird though. It's like you used to seeing the fat, and then it's like the way it look weird though.
Yeah.
But they haven't done that in the last couple games, so I guess them bats really ain't that much of an advantage.
You know what? They're gonna get used to it like anything else.
Mhm.
Like anything else. They're gonna get used to it. Mabry, Marina Mabry, the only one left in Connecticut. That's what she get.
Didn't she say she wants to leave Connecticut too?
She was ready to get because everybody, as soon as she got there, everybody was trying to get up out. So she by herself. So, but I tell you what, they raise all that hell, you're gonna find out how good you really are.
Where's Dejanay? Where'd Dejanay go?
Dejanay is in Dallas.
That's right. And then Nalissa, she got traded to what? To Connecticut? No, I think it's traded to Connecticut. Nalissa Smith.
She with the Wings now.
Her and Carter. Her and Carrington. I know Carrington went to Dallas, but where Nalissa Smith? Where'd she end up at again?
I think she might be in Dallas too.
Dude, they said they gonna
Nalissa Smith though.
She was so hit or miss, man. There were times where she would show flashes, but it was just like other games were just like you were dead. Like, oh my god, like
she was frustrating to me.
Oh my god,
because I liked her because she could rebound better than Aaliyah Boston.
Yeah,
she couldn't shoot.
She was she had like streaky games, coach, where like
there'd
be like 3-4 plays in a row. You'd be like, oh, okay, Nalissa. And then it'd be like 4 or 5 plays in a row. You're like, what the hell, Nalissa?
Yep.
Like
be one game she was good, and then
that's how she was. She was, yep. She give you a good game, like where she'll make some shots at the end. And then there'll be games where she just disappears. Like, and she can play. She got skills. She's not like she can't play. She got game. It's just, I don't know. She too.
I wish I'd have been. I wish I'd have been into the WNBA when Tina Thompson was still playing. Because out of all the women, Tina Thompson is the one person I looked at and I was like, damn. Like that girl is quickness. That girl got a jumper. She can drop. She can defend. She can jump out the gym. Tina Thompson was nasty.
You gotta watch highlight. You gotta watch highlights of the Comets team. The first 4 years.
Yeah. They was nasty.
Imagine Cynthia Cooper already played like 7-8 years overseas, so she wasn't even prime. Imagine if she played in her prime. Oh my god.
She's
one of my favorite players of all time.
It's all these people, all these players now, man. It's like you finally got somebody to kick in the door, and they mad who kicked in the door. I was like, just be glad that the door is damn open. Who cares that it's Caitlin Clark? As long as just walk through the door and make your money.
I think they're more mad that she's straight than she's white.
No,
a lot of players.
I think it's more on. I think it's more that she came in and she just took all the attention.
Yeah, you know, the women when it comes to attention.
Oh my god, dude! And you know what? I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to sound like chauvinistic and all that type of stuff. But you know how women do sometimes in that regard, and women can be petty in that regard. And that's exactly what was happening. I was like,
they clearly showed it. The whole year they showed it.
My thing was like this. I was like, she can't make all the damn commercials. It's got to be some fall off. And that's exactly what happened. You just got to give it time. And next thing you know, everybody start getting commercials. Because I was arguing with somebody online. And they were saying, you know, Asia Wilson is the face of the league. I was like, no, she's not. I said, Asia Wilson is the best player in the league. That's not without question. But this ain't about who's the best. It's about who's got the most visibility. Asia should have had it, but she didn't have it.
They don't get that. They're worse. They're used to the Phillies. They're putting their Phillies over business.
Well, that person, I was like, before she had that car match commercial or car whatever that commercial was with.
Yeah.
I was like, what other commercial did you see her in? You didn't. You didn't see him in no commercials. So it just Asia Wilson was the best player. Now, I will say this, because I tend to say this a lot. I do give her credit for advancing the league because before I started watching the WNBA, she was the player I heard about. I heard about Las Vegas selling out their season tickets before the season had started. So she was a big reason for that. But other than that, I didn't really hear about Breanna Stewart. I heard about Breanna Stewart back from her days at UConn. Same. The only reason I knew about Brittany Griner was because she got arrested in Russia. So nobody had that recipe like Caitlin Clark did.
Yeah, and she just came at a good time where it's like social media is at its peak, and obviously what she did too. What makes the story even more crazy is that he took the same team. There was no like all American. She was like basically the only one on that
Oh, good
team.
shot.
She had a good team. She had a
Yep.
good team because they had continuity and they played with each other. But she was if that team lost her, that team wasn't going anywhere. The Iowa team.
Yeah,
And the stuff that she did, like it was crazy.
I didn't really watch Iowa until her senior year. That's when I watched every game of Iowa. And it's the same thing with a lot of these teams. It's like if she don't score, Kate Martin was scoring, and what's her name, Hannah Stokey. Now you saw this year, Hannah Stokey couldn't do jack. She could not do anything. Same thing with what's her name for USC, Kiki Iriafen.
Oh yeah. She could do that in the tournament without Juju.
I was sorely disappointed in her.
They so focused on those players that they left them open. They benefited from them being there.
Man, I put a video out over the summer. I was like, Kiki Iriafen is dunking on folks. She could. I was like, you gotta assert that type of dominance on the court, and she just couldn't do it.
Said she was doing her thing. She was definitely doing her thing. That when Juju went out, it's just that last game she
that
couldn't.
one
They
game,
had
but
her
that was
locked
like,
down.
but it's a whole different ball game when they game plan you.
Mm-hmm.
Then you see how good they really are.
Yeah, definitely. But like I said, what I love most about Kate is that she don't got her feelings into this shit. She already she dealt with this stuff since high school.
She just want to play ball, man.
I remember watching some highlight tapes of her in high school, right? Where I'm talking about the whole game. They're like overrated, right? So they knew what she was like already, right? In high school. She dropped like 45 on them.
Nice.
He took them too. They got quiet as hell towards the end of that game. They wouldn't say overrated no more after she dropped that 40 something on them.
And the next one, I believe, is gonna be the girl from Michigan, Silas Swords.
I heard a little bit about her.
She's nice. She's nice.
I heard a little bit about her.
Silas
I wonder
Swords
where the girl
nice.
from Notre Dame's gonna go now.
Olivia Miles?
Yeah, the one that said it's going to the transfer portal.
I don't know. I think she may have made a mistake.
Think
well,
so?
No, I ain't gonna say that because clearly she was. I think it had more to do with Hannah Hidalgo and.
I heard some rumblings about that.
Everybody's jumped. She's a South Jersey girl, so. But everybody was Hidalgo. She's from right here in South Jersey, in Haddonfield, New Jersey.
Yeah, local girl.
10 minutes away. So, she she come from a real Christian family, and so everybody's trying to piece the receipts now, and they're saying she saw something from Candace Owens about her saying that gay marriage is a sin, and then she liked that or she reposted that or something like that. So they're speculating that maybe Olivia Miles didn't like that. But I saw a thing today where they went through the last couple games and you just saw Olivia Miles minutes just drop. And I was like, why they drop them?
It's definitely been going on.
I don't know, man. But it's like I said, the grass might be greener, but it still got to be mowed. So, what do you want to win or do you want the bag? Like these kids now, they ain't got no heart, no drive, no stick-to-itiveness, no loyalty.
They only got the drive if they get that bag.
Yeah, they're trying to get that check, man.
Once they get the check, it's like, all right, I'm good enough to cruise.
And you know what? It's not even about getting the check. It's about, and I know nowadays this is an old school mentality, but you got to take your lumps, and you might have to sit on the bench for 1 or 2 years before you get your opportunity to shine. But just the whole thing of you just got to be ready when your opportunity come. Them days are gone. When you could jump ship and go to another team and get your shine on, you might not win shit, but at least you got to play. Like you saw, prime example, you saw what happened. What's the girl name? Deion Sanders' daughter.
Oh, yeah.
I forget what her name is. They made
Yeah.
all that fuss when she went to that school.
Mhm.
Then she scored 24 points in 15 minutes or something like that. Next thing you know, it was at an HBCU. The next game was on TV, and she had like 2 points. So it's like you got to be ready for that, and you will be exposed very quickly. You either got the goods or you don't at this level, and
I don't
everybody
know.
think they got the goods.
I don't know if Shador Sanders is really going to be that good.
Oh, I think Shador Sanders is nice. I
I think
think
it
Shador
depends on what
Sanders.
team he goes to.
I think Shador
System.
Sanders is going to be nice because the one thing Shador Sanders does is he stands in the pocket, he takes the hit, and he can still deliver the ball on target and on time. What that tells me
And
is that means if you ain't got a good offensive line, and Colorado did not, you can still stand in there and take your lumps, but you can still get the ball where that's what he did the best. All that other type of crap that he talking, because if it had been
his,
if it had been one of them other quarterbacks they like, they wouldn't have had nothing bad to say about it.
his pro day.
I did not.
Yeah, his pro day today. He looked all right.
It,
There was some
it,
passes that he threw that was like, oh man. But for the
but
most part, he
it's
looked good. Travis was up there doing the offensive drills too.
the long ball is overrated, man. The long ball is overrated. Most times, quarterbacks in the league, if you look at the stats and somebody got a 60 or a 70-yard touchdown, usually that was a 10 to 20-yard pass, and the receiver did what they supposed to do. The receiver was the one that was the playmaker.
Mhm.
So rarely are you going to see a quarterback throw the ball 80 yards in the air. It's just it's few and far between. You take one long shot like that a game. So it's overrated, but everybody that's the thing that everybody want to see.
It's for aesthetics.
Yeah, everybody want the optics.
The pretty part. You know, you got to throw the long
Good
pass just
defense. Another
to
turnover
make it
by
look
South
pretty.
Carolina. Good grief.
Yeah, they opening it up now.
Yeah,
They
they
look like
do. But how
they
many?
getting comfortable.
South Carolina got 11 turnovers to Texas 10, but South Carolina is scoring in the paint.
Remember, South Carolina had like 6 turnovers in the first quarter.
South Carolina is shooting 80% from three. They are 4 for 5.
At least that's one thing that they were shooting well because there at the beginning of the game they couldn't make nothing.
Yeah, they both shooting pretty
Come back.
good. Texas is shooting 48%, and South Carolina shooting 52, almost 53%. So, but that 80% they 4 for 5 from three, and Texas is 1 for 5. So that's where they hurting right now.
I tell you one thing: if they want to stay in this game, they better they better keep that girl Booker in there. But she better not be in no foul trouble. What's this girl's name from South Carolina? 2021, the white girl.
Shut that one down. My feed just paused on me. There you go. My feed just paused on me.
Oh, where?
Yeah, everything froze up.
You still on your live?
Yeah, I'm still online. It did
Oh,
this the other day. I just think I got a lot of stuff going on.
I know you was on for a little bit when we was having that snowstorm. I mean, a snowstorm, the thunderstorm,
Yeah.
and it just kind of it stopped a couple times. He's like, "Man, I'm gonna get off right now." It was
It
late
was,
though. It was like 11 o'clock at night when you went on. I think it was after
yeah.
the tournament. It was after the tournament. Matter of fact, he's like,
Yeah, I'm
"Boy,
trying to
God,
something happened with my YouTube analytics, man. I was the last week I've been at um 6,066.99 like for a whole week.
Mhm.
Like I didn't get one subscriber for almost a week. And I would jump, it would be 66.99, then we'd go to 6,700, then we'd go back to 66.99, then we'd jump up to 67.01. Then now we went back to 60. I don't know what was going on. And then I looked.
Yeah, YouTube be acting weird sometimes.
Well, I figured out what happened. I use Opus Clips a lot, and I didn't realize this. I edited a bunch of videos, and I posted 9 videos on the same day. And I was like, why would I do that? And I guess I just wasn't watching the schedule. So it posted 9 videos on the same day. And I think it screwed up my algorithm.
You could set the time of when you want to put it out, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
So I think I just made a mistake. But
I was like, damn, Coach, all these shorts coming out today.
Well, see, for me, I get better growth with the shorts. But I was trying to. This is why I started doing live more, because when once I hit my numbers where I can start monetizing, I still had to go back and get them watch hours, because the shorts was getting me the subscribers. But I got like 1,000 subscribers, but I only had like, you got to get 4,000 watch hours. This is before they changed the rules. But I only had like 1,600 watch hours. So I got on that live thing, and I started going live a lot more and producing more videos. And I finally got my watch hours over the threshold.
Oh, that's good, Coach. To finally let you know you're about to get monetized.
Yeah, I've been monetized for a while, so, but I got a plan on what I want to do and how to grow it, man. So I'm trying to implement that plan. And my goal was I'm still trying to get to 10,000 by July. I might not make it, but that's the goal. But it only takes one video.
Yeah.
It
does only take one video or a story. Gotta pop it off or something. Something's gonna happen. You know how sports is.
And I'm trying to connect with I'm trying to get connected with Jason Kelsey.
I know you was talking about that at the parade, Super Bowl parade. You was talking about.
Yeah. Because I had
took pictures with your Cincinnati boys.
Yeah, you was on with when Brandon was on. Brandon, that was a good conversation with him, man. I'm gonna have him on again.
Yeah, that was a good conversation with Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon's a good dude, man. And then like
Darwin, Urban Fryer,
Darwin Walker, all of them. I don't know Urban for years though. Me and Urban worked in the same. We worked in when Urban joined my church. I was the head of the youth ministry, and then when he came in, he came down and worked with the youth ministry with me, and that's how me and Urban became real good friends.
You still go to the same church?
No, he's got his own church now.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So
he in Jersey?
Yeah, he in Jersey.
Oh,
he's from here. Yeah, I'm the transplant. I'm from Cincinnati. I'm not from Jersey.
Urban Fryer is a local guy?
Yeah, he's from South Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Urban Fryer, Mike Rozier, they all from down here.
Yeah, I know Mike Rozier. I know
Urban and Mike Rozier was roommates at Nebraska.
What was the number 2 for Jerry, wide receiver for Jerry Rice? And he was from Pennsauken High School. Hall of Famer. 82. Played with Joe Montana, wide receiver.
Taylor?
Yeah, Taylor. Taylor's a local guy too. He's from Pennsauken. He went to Pennsauken High.
Okay.
Yeah. Right down the block from my job.
For Camden. He's from Camden.
Hassan Reddick.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. A lot of local guys. You got
what's the name? What's the running back a couple years ago? Corey Clement.
Corey Clement from Jersey. Swift from Philly.
I think I may have coached him because I used to coach. I coached almost 10 years with the GT Stallions, and I think I may have coached Corey Clement when he was a kid.
Corey Clement.
I may have had him. I had the one guy, Devin Leary, who plays for Baltimore now.
Okay.
I coached with his dad. He went to Timber Creek, and then he went to NC State, and then he played his last year at Kentucky. And then who was the other one? I had him for a week, and then his dad took him I had Dewan Wagner Jr.
DJ.
I had him. He was with us for a week, and then he ended up taking him to Monroe, and then he played at Monroe.
Well, I tell you one thing, he come from a family of ballers. His grandfather, his daddy, and he balled. They
Yep.
all got records in their high school.
Yep. Yep.
I
Yep. Yep.
remember when Dewan Wagner was playing, and man, he had, even though he was from Camden, he had this whole area on buzz. Especially
I
when
know.
him and
I remember
Eddie
hearing about
Griffin.
him. Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
remember hearing about him when he came out.
Yeah, a lot of these kids don't know how it was, how hard it was to find out about somebody back in the day, boy.
Man,
You had the word of the street or something. You had to get a magazine, a newspaper.
yep.
You had
It
to
was
be
all
lucky.
newspaper. It was
Yep.
all newspaper. We was because I remember my senior year in high school. My high school was ranked the top 25 in the country by USA Today.
Okay.
At one point, we were 12th in the country.
What was that
And
high
then
school?
I went to Cincinnati, Princeton
Cincinnati.
High School,
Okay.
and we were 12th in the country. Then we lost the game, and then we got knocked out of the top 25. But we ended up winning the state title. And at the end of the year, at the recap of the whole year, they brought us back in at like 23rd in the country or something like that because we won the state title.
Don't y'all have like well, I don't know if they do it now. So y'all didn't have like a national like tournament or anything back in the day to where like the best high school team, the top 25 or whatever, the top
They started that later. I think
later, right?
what you call it started that. I think Snoop Dogg and him and Snoop Dogg, and then I think Luke Skywalker, Uncle Luke down in Florida. I think they
Mhm.
started a tournament with the LA teams and some Georgia teams and some Florida teams. They started a thing like that. So, but them,
It,
it got crazy, man. I don't even
they
think
were
they do
showing
it
some
anymore.
they were showing some high school basketball earlier. It was California versus Texas. Texas put a whooping on them. And then it was New Hampshire versus Florida to go to the championship. So I think it's Florida versus Texas in the championship,
Yeah,
the national championship high school. Yep.
that stuff crazy now, man.
Yeah.
It's hard. Me, somebody that was a coach, that stuff is hard for me to watch because I can't. Because like number one, the parents. I stopped coaching football because of the parents. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. My wife was like, "You
I hear that a lot. I hear that from the refs too.
listen, dude. I had what did it for me that last year I coached. I had this parent come up to me and like start jumping in my face after a game one time, mad at me for something that I ain't even do. He thought I took his son out of the game, and I was like, that I wasn't the head coach. I was like, that was his decision. That wasn't mine. Why ain't you yelling at him? And like I had to call the dude. I had to meet with him before practice the next week. And after that, like he apologized and everything, but I was like, man, I was like, you can't do that, dude. I said, what if somebody from my family would have saw that happening and would have jumped in
Mhm.
your face? Or I was like, it wasn't even worth all of that. And I said, you ain't even do your homework. It wasn't on me. So
What if
after
you
that,
what if you would have lost it?
but
You know what I'm saying?
dude, I wouldn't have done that because I know we were good because a lot of parents in the Gloucester Township organization.
Mhm.
So it was always a lot of cops at the game. So that's why didn't nobody really start any trouble.
Plus,
So
it was probably a smaller community, so everybody probably knew everybody, or
yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I mean?
Exactly. But
Yeah, yeah. Word gets
after
around fast.
that, my wife was like, she was like, you can't do that no more. And then I ended up seeing the dude I coached with, him and his wife, I ended up seeing them out at a restaurant one night. And me and him start talking. And his wife was like, he was like, Coach Marcus, you need to get away from this stuff. That's what we doing. We can't do this no more because remember that dude I was telling you, Devin Leary in Baltimore?
Mhm. Mhm.
It was his dad that I was coaching with. And
Mm.
when he stopped, that's when Devin went to NC State. He was like, I want to be able to go to my kids' games. And that's why he stopped coaching. So when he stopped coaching, I stopped coaching. She was like, when I heard it from her, I was like, I'm out. Because
I mean,
they
you
was
hear
buck
some of those
wild, man.
stories. You hear some of those stories about those like kids who were like great high school athletes because their father or their mother was like just so obsessed with
Yeah.
them, just with sports. Like They had this one documentary about this. What was the football player's name? He was he was huge in high school. Like this kid was a prodigy and everything. His pop spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on anything you can name to benefit him to be a better player.
I
He
know who
ended
you're
up
talking about.
he ended up spiraling out. It was just
It
like I
was
lost interest in it.
Todd Marinovich.
There you go. He was like, I
Todd
lost
Marinovich.
I didn't have no passion for it.
He burnt out.
Yeah, you burnt him the hell out. Like
Yep. And the
because you're
parents
trying to
now are even
live through him.
the parents now are even worse. I can deal with
I'm saying I
a
could just
hot
imagine these parents now just like
dude. I can deal with a hothead kid because that's what we're supposed to do as a coach. But when your parent get involved and getting in your face and like some of the stuff that I've seen, and now everybody got to get it on their phones and record it and post it on TikTok or something. Like,
Mhm.
nah, you ain't trying to embarrass me. And then you saw the stuff that happened with what's his name, Lonzo Ball and all of that. Like, nah, you ain't gonna be trying to abuse me just so you can see your son hit some jump shots. I'm like, nah. So that's why I don't coach today. Like, it's not worth it.
I give big respect to LeVar though, boy. That man was up and big in his sons and he was there. He ain't give a shit. He took all them lumps too for him too. Y'all can talk y'all shit.
He
My
did.
boys are gonna do what they do. Shoot. You
He
can't hate on
did.
that, man. Oh,
I
yeah,
ain't gonna
please.
lie though. I couldn't stand listening to him. I couldn't stand it. I was like, I understand. I see what you're doing, and it worked because they had the talent. But every time I saw that dude on television, I'd be like, ugh. I was like,
Yeah.
I can't listen to him.
He would make me laugh, but I definitely get what you're saying. It's like you're a little too
It's too.
out there for you to be
But he
talking
did
like
it
that
for a
about
reason.
your son.
He took all the focus off his boys,
Mhm.
all the focus.
Very
So
smart. For
at
him,
the end of the day, that was the game plan work.
he did.
Game plan
He
work.
did. He definitely took them lumps. He made himself a star in progress.
Yeah, he did.
Shit, made himself a celebrity.
With the exception of the bum ass shoes he put out. The
Oh my
shoes was
god.
horrible. Blew up on the son's feet in the game. I'll never forget that.
His sons was like, yo, these things right here.
They were
We only
horrible.
selling them for like $499.
Man,
Like
that
you
was
crazy. And then he
like,
came
come
out
on
with
now.
them damn Kanye West moon foam slipper boots or whatever the hell he came
Yeah,
out with not so long ago. I'm like, come on, LeVar. I
that
see
was
what you're doing,
horrible.
LeVar, but now you can't even wear them because unfortunately he had his I wasn't even trying to be funny, coach. Like unfortunately he got his leg amputated. I was watching him the first time I saw him on television. He's sitting there in a wheelchair and his thing, and I'm like, oh damn.
Who,
It's just
Ball?
crazy because it's like
Lonzo
it
Ball?
just LeVar got his leg amputated because I think I don't know if diabetes or something. He got his
Really?
leg
I didn't know
amputated.
that.
Yes, yeah, he's in a wheelchair, and it's crazy because it's like when you see him, he's a big dude. He's not little. He's like 6'5", 6'4", big dude. So he's like you look at him, you see him as a big dude, but then when I see him in the wheelchair, he seems so small. Like even though he was sitting there tall, he just seems so small to me in the wheelchair. Like
Yeah,
damn,
I didn't know that.
yeah,
Damn.
man.
South Carolina's winning 20-6 in this third quarter.
Oh yeah, they ain't playing right now. They definitely done settled in after that first quarter. You know, Dawn them 2-day asses out in the halftime.
And I don't think for Wally ain't out there on the court.
What
There
the
she
hell
is.
was
There she is.
that?
There she is. There she is.
Oh, she touched the ball. I'm like, I didn't know the girl could go up for a shot and put it back down. Yeah, this game is pretty much a wrap.
Nah, that's a lot. It's a lot. They're going to have a hell of a fourth quarter, but
They are, but the way I'm just saying the way it's going,
yeah,
it look like it
good
might be a
defense.
wrap.
Good block.
They'll be up by a
Oh,
couple.
couldn't finish. 44-48.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
just
up 3-0
happened.
there, coach.
South Carolina, the girls got caught underneath the basket. It just happened again.
You know what they need to do? They need to do like what they do in the amusement parks. You know, some of the basketball, like you go to like the pop a shot, and some of them move back and forth. That's what they need to do when they go for a left. They need to push the court back about 2 feet.
My boy Kev said Texas offense looking like Erica Wheeler's running the point.
Oh, damn. Yeah, she was.
She used to frustrate
She,
me, man.
she was,
Oh,
dude. She was another one.
she was a
She was
walking
another one.
turnover.
Yeah, she was another one where you would see some nice streaks in her, but I was just like, oh my god, what are you
She was.
doing?
I am sure that she was good in her prime. She looked like she had some handles, but it just didn't translate. And
I
it took
actually like
a
the team that they got now.
well. I agree. I agree. It just didn't with her. To me, it didn't work. With her bringing the ball up the court, but Christy Sides was trying to figure out what they had.
Oh my god, Christy Sides was trying to tank the season the way she was coaching. Like, how you putting Wheeler at the point guard when that's CC's position? Like, let CC get the ball in her hands. He's the best with the ball in her hands, bro. Like,
I didn't. She got better. It's a shame that she took them to the playoffs and then she got fired. But yeah, they had to go. They understood what needed to be done. So
she
they
wasn't
understand
making it
that
any
what's
better
coming.
with her comments in the post games neither. She
Nah,
wasn't making any better on herself.
and it says a lot that she ain't get another job.
Yeah, but it's
Nobody
like
hired
there's
her.
the other side to that too, because like I can understand certain things. It's like you got this big superstar player coming in. You guys haven't won or made the playoffs at all yet in your franchise history. There's a lot of pressure on you too to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
But
pretty
that's the
sure there was
job.
people in the background. There was people in the background telling her, listen, you better take care of this girl. Like,
That's the job.
it's
That's
true.
what you got to do.
It's true.
And that's the one thing. My biggest criticism of the WNBA as a whole was, uh, like they claim they want to be mainstream for all those years, and rightfully so. But they finally get it, and it's just like you got to understand. There's a lot of negative to come with it. You got to learn how to play the game, and the game ain't fair. And stop acting like y'all exempt to all the other bullshit that all the other leagues got to go through. You're not
That's,
exempt.
that's what I was saying earlier. There was like basically they feelings. It's like they worried about the wrong shit, and then they're criticizing the wrong shit. It's like
Yep.
people are saying they're basically going to collapse on themselves because it's like, yo, bro, you got a golden goose right here. Put
Yep.
your ego to the side. It's like I forgot who was talking about this. I think it was Stephen A. Smith when it was like he's like, do you think Magic Johnson and Larry Bird deserve to be on that '92 Olympic team? I was like, hell no. But Larry Bird could barely walk. Fucking Magic Johnson was just coming back to the NBA from his shit. It was like they know why they put him on that team. It was the first time they had NBA players. They wanted to build the game up globally even more because remember they were doing tape delays back in 87,
Yeah.
86, 88.
I
You know what
know.
I'm saying? When Michael Jordan won the championship, that's when they started a little more NBC and all this. So that when they first put the dream team together, they're like, we want to build the NBA up even more internationally.
When Jordan
So,
when Jordan started being on Sports Center in the morning, that's when everything
mhm,
changed.
yeah, yeah. But it's like they what I basically what I'm saying is they put their feelings to the side. It was like there was guys that deserved to be on that team, but the reason they put Larry and Magic on there is because the people around the world knew them. Like
Right.
we want to see Magic and Larry. Even if Larry was just sitting there on his stomach the whole game, getting 2 minutes, they're like Larry Bird's here.
Yeah. Getting
Like,
that back rub.
yeah, they knew what was up. They was blowing everybody out by like 40 points to let you know I mean, regardless, people talk about, these teams now and different. Yes, the game evolved. The people from across seas caught up to us. They were able
Right.
to see and learn. So when it came at that time with Michael Jordan and them, yeah, it was different. Dude, they was playing dudes that was literally cab drivers and
Yeah.
plumbers. Like, they was playing basketball on the side. But you can see the difference now when the Team USA lost to what was it, not South Africa. What was the African team that they lost to the first time? Then they beat them in the tournament.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the country, but I remember what you're talking about.
South Uganda,
Something like that. Because I know
Uganda or Somalia or something like that.
that's when what you call it. That's when Gilbert Arenas said all that crazy stuff.
Yo, you be watching this podcast, Coach?
Sometimes I do.
His
Sometimes I'll
pod,
watch
he
it.
is hilarious, Coach.
Yeah, he
He
knows his
trolls a
stuff,
lot.
man. But
Yeah,
he like everybody else. It's like some days I just don't feel like listening to him, so I just like I can't. Like I don't have the
yeah.
energy for him sometimes. Because
I can't
sometimes
oversaturate myself. It's
they
like
get the
music with
yelling
me.
and
It's like,
stuff. I'm like,
yeah, it's like music with me too, man. I can't oversaturate myself with one artist. I always have to kind of constantly Even if somebody came out with a new album or somebody's like, yeah, I'm gonna check out the album, but then I'm gonna play somebody else after that. I'm not one of them people that's gonna play the same person all day, every day, or watch the same person. Like I like watching different people. Like, there's other Eagles content creators and WNBA content creators that I watch as well, other than you, because everybody comes with a different perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you get good points, but then you also see things like, oh damn, I didn't see it this way, or wow, I didn't see it this way, or yeah, I saw it the same way. So, we agree to disagree, but it is what it is. I like Club 520 too. Jeff Teague, that he has the best stories, coach. I told myself, I said he's like that. He's like the kid that's in the yearbook, that's in all the yearbook pictures, but you ain't see him in school. That's how he was in all the teams. He has a story from every team.
All right, let's see if we can close them out.
And his sidekicks are hilarious too. That's what makes the show real good. But I also watch what's the other one? The Knuckleheads with Quentin Richardson and
I haven't seen that one.
What was the original dudes that was throwing alley oops and with the LA Clippers? Quentin Richardson and he came straight out of high school.
I'm not sure.
Jonathan. Well, they got a show, and they always ask they always bring in basketball players, right? Or they bring in athletes, or whatever. The first question they always ask is like, "Yo, who's the first person to bust your ass?"
Oh, I've seen that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Darius Miles.
There you go, Darius Miles. I'm thinking about Jonathan Bender because he came out of high school too. Yeah, they called the Knuckleheads. That's the first question they ask everybody, yo. They got to the point where the people that come on, they're like, man, hurry up and ask me the question, man, because I already know what you're about to ask. Who the first person that bust my ass? When they asked Iverson, he was like, man, Kevin Johnson.
Yep.
He said it quick.
I saw that clip. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did see that clip.
You know who need a podcast though? Mad Max. Oh my God, that story he tells about Gary Payton kills me.
I don't think he got the bandwidth for that. he like popping in and popping out. He ain't.
Yo, that's the funniest story. He said, "I told."
Nah, the one when
Gary,
when
watch your mouth. Yeah, watch your mouth, Gary.
That was hilarious.
He sound like are you into comedians? Like you watch stand up and stuff?
Yeah.
You know Ali Sadiq?
Yes.
Yeah, he sound like Mad Max kind of sound like Ali Sadiq. I told Gary. Mexican got on boots. He's like, what the hell Mexican got on boots for? He's like, Mexican got on boots. My kids. I like the one story he told where he's talking about he's like, this motherfucker's a silverback gorilla. He's like, we about to have a pose off. There were two big motherfuckers, one named Brown and one
Big Brown. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that bit. What's up, man? Tessa. All
right. That man did time too, but you know what? That man changed his life around.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I mean? It's not easy to do what he did, do time, and then, obviously he was funny in jail, so you just took it and ran it. And he's a great storyteller too. Great storyteller. That's his specialty. But these girls right now, they down 13. They need to work on.
Jordan League with 16 points.
Oh, you had to make that. See, there's a time right now they don't need to be going basket for basket. They need to get on their little runs. Even if it's not a big run, they could go on like a little 7-2 run, 8-4 run, something like that. Something to get them close towards the end of the game. But they got to make shots. They're starting to look like South Carolina in the first quarter.
Like I said, there's a lot of basketball to play. Uh-oh. Nope. Didn't fall.
Yeah. But like you said, they got to get hot. They got to do what South Carolina did to them in the third quarter. And they got to hope that South Carolina gets cold at some point in the game. Because like today, coach, it's like a 13, 14, 15-point lead can evaporate in 2 minutes.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. You know how many times the Sixers then gave up 10, 15-point leads this year?
Listen, man. Hey, Sixers are like Mordor. That is the name that will not be mentioned on this podcast.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm numb to them this year, coach. I knew our season was over when listen, I knew our season was gonna be over when Embiid played in the Olympics. When he gave the fans the big middle finger, like even though my knee is still messed up, I'm gonna play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mess up my knee even more. Now look at him. And they were showing
About to be
I
out the
watch like
league.
you said, I watch specific channels of specific guys. So there's a couple guys that I watch that are Sixers content creators. And the one, he was showing Embiid's contract for the next 4 years. You know how much he's gonna get per year if he signs his option?
Too much.
69 million.
Too much.
So he's gonna go
But
from 50 something all the way to 69.
that
Not his
was
fault though.
yeah, it ain't his fault, and I don't blame the Sixers for doing it because at the time it made sense. At the time it made sense. It was good until it wasn't. Period.
Well, to me, after they signed him to this extension in the summertime, that didn't make too much sense to me. Because remember, they signed him to an extension this year. So he would have been, I think he would have been a free agent in 2026 if they didn't sign him. Because I think he's here till 2028 or
Yeah, they
29 or something like that.
yeah they committed. They committed to it. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. They just gonna try
I
to
feel
build
bad for
around
guys like him
Maxey.
though. I feel bad for
Yeah,
guys like him though. It's like you can't get 1 year, not 1 year healthy, just one. It's like, and he be having the flukiest, but it's kind of his fault too, because he be flopping around like he's 6'1".
well, man, I just don't want to see a 7 foot trying to cross nobody over and shoot threes. Like, dude, get down the block and just dunk on everybody every time you get the ball. Stop playing.
I don't mind that once in a while because there's some points of the game is going to call for that. But yeah, get your ass down in the paint, hit your little 10, 12, little turnaround jump shot. You got moves. It's not like, and you're big as hell. You know what I mean? You're big as hell. They're not going to be able to stop you posting up.
My headphones just died. All right, dude, I'm about to get me some. My wife just finished dinner. I'm about to go grab me some dinner and watch the
Go
rest of
ahead,
this
coach.
game. I mean,
After that, we'll see
I'll
the
still
next
be for
game.
the second one too.
All right, coach.
I'll
I'll
holler
be
at you.
on it.
Appreciate you.
All right, baby.
All right, I'm back. Got the camera off because I'm eating right now. Yeah, Booker is cold. Yep. I think Dawn Staley's going to be playing for a repeat. But nobody's been great. Madison Booker's got 11 points. Hall's got 11 points. Pow Pow's got 14 points. So even the top scorers have been very pedestrian. Let's look at the full box score. Yeah, nobody in this game is really lighting it up. Jordan Lee's got 16 points. She's the leading scorer on Texas. Chloe Kitts is not even having a good game. It's been all Joyce Edwards and Pow Pow. Bree Hall. So again, Malaysia for Wiley is not getting a ton of minutes, and Dawn Staley is still getting it done. So I won't be asking that question again. Because clearly she knows the recipe. Tessa Johnson with the 3. All right, Texas, you out of time. This game is about a wrap. Texas is out of time. So it looks like Texas, Madison Booker has run out of time on this one. We are under 3 minutes. Hey, Aaliyah Boston is in the house. Well, Malaysia come in gunning and running and gunning. Tessa Johnson gets a turnover. We got 2:39 to go, or my computer says 2:07. But yeah, Texas played such a bad third quarter. I don't think they're going to recover from this. This game is over. This game is over. You can chalk this one up. Dawn Staley's going back to the national title, trying to repeat. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Maddie Booker is a sophomore. Yep. Sophomore. So we got 2 more years of her. So we'll be good. She'll be better next year, for sure. We are under 2 minutes, 1:15 left. This game is a wrap. Yes, sir. South Carolina barbecue is better. So think about this. So Dawn Staley has an opportunity to repeat. So she's going to the national championship game. And let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at her starters. Chloe Kitts, she's a junior. So she'll be back. Sanaya Fagan, she's a senior. She's gone. She might end up in the league. I don't know. She's streaky, but when you 6'3", Joyce Edwards is a freshman. You got 3 more years of her. Malaysia for Wiley, I believe, is a sophomore. You got 2 more years of her. Tessa Johnson is a sophomore. You got 2 more years of her. They got a squad. South Carolina's got a squad. I think Raven Johnson is a senior. No, Raven Johnson is a junior. She got another year. They need a big presence though. They need a big. They need 6'4". They got Mariam Dowda, 6'4" junior. So she'll be coming back. Maybe she'll start next year. Way to pull that rebound. Wow, she took that. She wanted to score in the Final Four. That's it. It's a wrap. That's game. 74-57. That third quarter killed them. Killed Texas. Got it. That's a wrap, man. There you have it. Part one is done. South Carolina going to the Natty. I did not pick that. On one bracket, I had Duke. On the other bracket, I had Notre Dame. Wrong and wronger. I want to see Malaysia Fowali guard Paige Beckers. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. She can guard Kiki Rice. The problem is who's going to guard Lauren Betts if UCLA makes it. So you lose one of your best players in the beginning of the year in Ashlyn Watkins. You deal with that. Nobody thought she was going to be back here. Nobody thought Dawn Staley was going to be back in this spot again. Props to the Philly girl, Dawn Staley, getting it done, taking the South Carolina Gamecocks to their second consecutive national championship game. Let's see if they can take it home and go back to back. Dawn Staley has established herself as one of the best women's college coaches or coach in history. In my opinion, she is in the Pat Summitt conversation. She's in the Ariema conversation. To be doing what she's doing with this team in this era of basketball with the social media and the NIL and the portals and all of that kind of stuff. Dawn Staley's consistency has been nothing short of incredible. Nothing short of incredible. So my sister, my twin sister is in Atlanta. So she's always asking, we're always talking about Sanaya Fagan because she is a teacher and she works with Sanaya Fagan's mom, I think it is. So they are going back to the title. That's why they was laughing at that girl. She was celebrating and just fell. She just tripped on her own 2 feet. Madison Booker gonna be back though. Don't get it twisted. They get some more pieces in Texas. Texas is gonna be pretty good. Maddie Booker is somebody I'm gonna be watching next year for sure. For sure. Definitely for sure. Texas is on the map because of that. Maybe she was about to cry. Maybe she was. You tend to be happy when you go into the Natty. Going to that national championship game, man. Back to back. Back to back. I love Drea Carter. Chinny Agumake, she always talks like they don't give her enough time to speak, and she's like always like at the edge of her seat, waiting to say something else. And I like Elle Duncan, me personally. I know a lot of people don't like her. I ain't got no problem with Elle Duncan, but they are all good. Drea Carter is the best. And don't get it twisted. Agumake is good. That's just me being critical, nitpicking. So, all right, we're gonna come back again, and then it's gonna be South Carolina. South Carolina versus UCLA or UConn. So I want to see Paige Becker is she gonna be on her bag? Are they gonna try to get the ball down low to Lauren Betts? Like what's gonna happen with that? We gotta switch it up. Could USC have beaten South Carolina? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Let me get back to my studio. Could USC have beaten South Carolina? Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Don't make a difference right now. Don't make a damn bit of difference right now. So South Carolina, fourth straight 35-win season, 4 in a row. Dawn Staley is incredible. Shout out to that Philly girl. Big up. Big up. Get that girl her props. Get that girl her flowers. Do the statue. Whatever you got to do down in South Carolina, y'all got to go. Stop playing. Where's Dawn Staley sit right now? Pat Summitt. How many national titles did Pat Summitt have? Tournament. 8 championships. 8 championships, 18 Final Fours, 16 SEC champions. So you got they got 8 titles with Pat Summitt. 87, 89, 91, 96, 98, 2007, and 2008. So she got 8. How many does Dawn Staley have? Dawn Staley has 3. She doesn't have the longevity like Pat Summitt yet. She's working on it. She's working on it. Let me see. Dawn Staley. Wikipedia. She's got 3 titles, right? 3 or 2? 3. She's got 3 titles. 2017, 2022, 2024. So if she wins this title, that'll be her 4th. That'll be her 4th. So all righty. All right, Corey Close on the mic. Getting UCLA. What she got? What she gonna dial up? I know she better dial up a heavy dose of Lauren Betts, because that's what she gonna need. So, but the one thing about Lauren Betts, if she is not on, even if she has the blocks, she will pass it back out. So I'm curious as to how this game is going to go, how they're going to guard her. Very similar to what they did against TCU. Can they make them work? Can they make like they make some how they made Sedona Prince like really work, and they ended up holding her for 6 points. Can they put that type of defense on Lauren Betts? Because Lauren Betts has been on a tear these last 3 games in the tournament. So this is where it matters. Is she coming back to school too? I think. 82 points scored in the paint. That's somebody that knows where she's supposed to be, and she don't move, which is smart. You ain't got to reinvent the wheel in this particular situation. Paige Becker's 3 straight 30-point games. She dropped 40 on them the other night, 105 points in 3 games. She ain't playing. She ain't playing. Let's see what they're going to do. You kind of always get Get the squad though. About time somebody knocked them off their perch, but easier said than done. Last game, AZ Fudd didn't do a damn thing. AZ Fudd was non-existent. She couldn't hit a bucket. She couldn't hit a mirror in the bathroom. She was struggling. So if AZ Fudd plays better, but again, it all comes down to how they play Lauren Betts and can they prevent her from getting the ball down low. So we shall see. That second game gonna start in a minute. Can't wait. Can't wait. All right, ain't that game too. All right, I'm gonna take a break again. I'm gonna go get me something to eat now. Maybe get a little dessert. Be right back. And I'm back, y'all. Took me a nice little break. Getting ready for this second game. Refilling on the water. Just had something to eat. Just had a little snack. Had a little Snickers ice cream bar. I am in the process of thawing out some ground venison. I'm gonna make me some venison burgers tomorrow, courtesy of my brother-in-law who likes to hunt. Here we go. We can get back at it. Uh-oh. Let's see what Dawn's saying.
And for moments like this where Faden got a little foul trouble early.
Listen, man, them Snickers ice cream bars, I could eat about 3 or 4 of them. I got to be disciplined.
I mean, Miriam came in and held her own. She's been playing better, but we really haven't had a chance to play her just from rotations. And then, hello, Miss Joyce Edwards.
That was my next question. Joyce Edwards, she had a tough tournament. Talk to us about the scouting, really paying attention to her. How did she break out of that?
I mean, it's just time. It's just her process. Like it's not over. Like it's that one's over. A new one can start. But I know I had to feel good for her, see that ball go in. And I'm so proud of her defense, her passing. Like we got to her skill set because she has all of those things. It's just when you're pressing, you can't see anything and you're moving too fast. She slowed down, took a beat here and there, and she made the right basketball play.
You're making it look easy, something that is very difficult to get back to a national championship game. How do you process it, Coach?
I'm just happy. Like, we work hard for it. Like, we know when you've been to a national championship game, you've been to a Final Four, you've won a national
That's why Dawn Staley is the best.
You know what it takes to get back there, to put yourself here. Our players know what it takes, and we were just very fortunate to hang in there, persevere. We finally got played better, like our style of play, and just want to tip my hat to Texas. Vic's done a great job. Like our conference prepares us for this, and it's not by happenstance that we both end up, in this spot in the Final Four playing on the last weekend. It's because of all the teams that we play against.
Carlos, I got one of them big boxes from Sam's Club, so like with 24 of them. Man, I got to be disciplined, bro. I'll go through that whole box in a day.
To play well and to fight through some things, and if you can win some and get lucky, you can find yourself in the Final Four.
All right, we'll see you Sunday, Coach.
Sunday sounds great.
It is very much a vibe in Tampa right now. Coming up, we'll do a quick vibe check as
There we
are
go.
just minutes away from UCLA, UConn tipping off. Let's go. What are we saying here?
You're watching the NCAA Women's
Turn this back
Final
down.
Four update, presented by Capital One.
There we go. All right, we're ready for that. I tell you what, man. Dawn Staley got him figured out. She got him figured out. She ain't playing favorites. She's doing what is best for her team, and it's working. Nobody thought she was going to be in this spot. Nobody saw her back in this spot with everything that was going on with her. Yeah, that girl is. I want to I want to see her win again. She'll be rocking them Eagles colors big time. Um, there we go. Oh my goodness. Mm. Well, we are ready to rock and roll. Get this next game going on. I guess it's gonna start. What time is it scheduled to start? 9, 9:30? 9:30. So that's about to get popped off right in a second. And my screen just went to hockey. Hopefully, this is a highlight. Yes. Ovechkin finally tied the NHL goals record. Tied Wayne Gretzky. He had 2 goals tonight against Chicago. Congrats. Kiki Rice. Gotta look for Kiki Rice to go off today. Let's see if they got enough. Let's see if they got enough bullets in the chamber. Because UConn ain't playing. UConn is not playing. So this should be a really good one. Should be a very good game. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Give me another. Oh, no. See, I want to know. See, these dudes from China. Dude got 7,000, almost 8,000 people watching his stream, and he's streaming the game live. But clearly, it's from like China or Saudi Arabia or somewhere like that. Yep. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's get this one started. I'm ready to go. Let's get this other one. It's going to be a late night tonight. Should be fun. Let's get this party started. All right. Have they started anything? No. They have not updated the websites yet. I'm ready to get this party started. They given UConn a 71% chance to win this game. I don't see that. They might be projected to win, but I don't see no 71% chance to win. I'm not feeling that. All right, it's past 9:30, man. Let's go. Let's get to the getting. Y'all bull jobbing. All right, let's go. Who's going to be the leading scorer of this game right now? That's what I want to see. Is it going to be Paige Beckers? Is it going to be Lauren Betts? My money's on Paige. Is Kiki Rice going to come out of nowhere and just take over? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Carlos, I don't know. I don't know what this dude does, but obviously they're not in the States. Let me say it like that. Obviously they're not in the States because this dude, like I'm looking at his feed is clear. There is no watermark or anything in it. So he's just rolling with it. That's what I got to figure out, man. How do I put a, let me see. See, I don't know how to do that. How do I put a, how do I put a poll in the chat? That's what I don't know how to do. Music by Kesha. They could have left that out. Could have left that last part out. Let me see. Can we get some stats? Previews. Bruins Big Ten record is 18-2, and their record is 16-0 in non-conference games. UCLA ranks fourth in college basketball with 20.4 assists per game. Kiki Rice leads the Bruins, averaging 5.1 assists per game. The Huskies 21-0 against Big East opponents. UConn is second in the Big East with 33.2 rebounds a game, led by Sarah Strong, averaging 8.8. UCLA averages 78 points a game, 78.7. 26.7 more per game than the 52 UConn give up. So Lauren Betts is damn near averaging a double-double, 20 points per game and 9.6 rebounds and 2.8 assists. Kiki Rice is averaging 12 and a half and 3 rebounds. Kiki Rice is shooting 38% from the floor, too. Paige Beckers is averaging 20, 4.4 rebounds per game. AZ Fudd is averaging 2 made 3-pointers over the last 10 games. AZ Fudd has not been great, so leave her out of it. This is going to be a good matchup. This is going to be better. I think people are thinking that UConn is just going to run over UCLA. I'm not sure I believe that, but that's why they play the game. We'll see. Kiki Rice has got to get on Paige Beckers and try to stop her. That's the key. get on it. Who's next? Who's next? Come on, man. Get this game started. Tip off. Let's go. Let's go. Got me all anxious. Yeah, Sarah Strong could be the key in this one. Jana L. Alfie. She's another one. I like Caitlin Chen too. I like her. I like her. She don't get enough. She don't get enough. They don't talk about her enough. She don't get enough props. Gino been looking like he been eating too much of that Italian pasta. Time to go. Time to go. Let's go. Jacquez, Lauren Betts. Just get the ball to Lauren Betts. That's all you got to do. Get the ball to download to Lauren Betts. Lauren Betts should have like 38 tonight. London Jones. You need somebody to shake and bake, but at the end of the day, it's can they guard Page, though? Can they guard Page? That's the key. Finally, let's go. Enough with the nonsense. You knew she was going to win the tip. Lauren Betts. Come back across the middle. Stop. Oh, go. Why you stop and pop that shot? Early 2-0 lead. All right, full court press. They're bringing it. Kiki bringing it down. I think she guarded by, who's that, Chen? Sarah Strong with the first points. Kiki Rice got it on the corner. Dishes it back out. 3-point shot off. UConn got the ball, driving to the hole, and I believe that was Sarah Strong. And then Jenna L. Alfie with the foul. I don't know about that foul. I don't know about that one. That's a weak call. That's a weak call. You think AZ Fudd gonna get it done? Lauren Betts gets her first block. They're gonna make Lauren Betts work for it. Now, go now. Good shot. The one thing I don't like about Lauren Betts is when you that tall, you don't have to put the ball on the floor. Keep the ball up in the air and immediately go back up. When she dribbles the ball, she gets so low and she lets those smaller players get there. Oh, good block by Betts. Great block. Kiki Rice saved the ball but stepped out of bounds. Blue ball. UConn's ball. Good block by Lauren Betts. When Lauren Betts dribble, and this is like with all big girls, when they dribble, they bring themselves, they bend at the hips and get like seriously low. You don't want to do that because if you 6'7" and you bending down at the hip, that means you lowering yourself to like 5'8". So them little guards can steal the ball from you. And plus you got the ball down super low by your knees. Keep that ball up high and go straight to the rim. Just pivot and go up. Deep three by Page off. Good rebound. Is that El Alfie? Lauren Betts with a turnover. 6-4. Paige Beckers is guarding Kiki. Comes back, shoot the ball. Off. And who's the foul? Yeah. Sarah Strong about to come down to make a three. My cable feed is much slower than the computer. My computer's telling me it's 6:40 in the first, and I'm still looking at 7:13 on the television. Don't pick up your dribble. Oh, good defense by UConn. Great defense by UConn. Wow, good play. Oh, she couldn't finish. You had Betts beat down low, and you couldn't finish it. Good play, but you got to be able to finish that and get that point in the paint. Go up with it. Good move. Good move by Dugalich. In the weeds, she couldn't go underneath. Wide open shot. Boxed her out. Kiki Rice gets the rebound. UCLA brings it up down the court. She's in the middle, just to the right of the free throw line. Passes it off, gets it down low to Betts. Betts squares up, takes a little short jumper. She's short on that one. She got big girl's disease. When she shoots a jumper, she don't leave her feet. She basically got a set shot. She came up on her tippy toes, but her feet did not leave the ground. Paige Beckers with a long three, off. UCLA with the rebound, brings it back up the court. And white ball. Janiyah Barker, I think, fumbled out of bounds. AZ Fudd could be coming alive, Carlos, but we it's still early. Still early. UConn is playing some solid defense right now. They are not getting any space to make shots. Lauren Betts with a steal. Arnesalo converts. Caitlin Chen with the jumper. 11-8. Lauren Betts missed again. Jana Alfie with the rebound. UConn's got the ball. Paige Beckers with a mid-range. Sarah Strong on the assist, gets it down low. Dishes it out. Paige Beckers on the elbow. Hits it. Good hustle by AZ Fudd. Get this down. Kiki Rice dishes a down low to Lauren Betts, and she hits it and one. It's a good start. It's a good start. 15-10. She nailed that shot. Paige Beckers. A little bit back and forth. You got 3 minutes left, 10-15. Sarah Strong, 5 points. El Alfie, 2 points. Chen, 2 points. Fudd, 4 points. And Paige Beckers, 2 points. Dugalich, 2 points. Lauren Betts, 4 points. And Kiki Rice, 2 points. So very, very early. Still a lot of stuff going. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff still could happen. So very early in the game, they still filling themselves out. We'll see what's going to happen. And the Phillies won 3-2. Bryson Stott. JT Real Muto threw out Shohei Ohtani at second base on a steal. That was fantastic. Carlos, they trying to, but again, it's still early. They just got to get the ball down to her. Had a couple shots that they missed, but it's early. So UCLA is 62% from the floor right now. UConn is 53%. So they just not getting opportunities to make the shots. Yeah, that was a cold play, Carlos. Ooh, the Chargers just got Trey Lance. I know he happy to get out of Dallas. All right. It was 15-11. Somebody must have hit a 3. Sir Strong hit a 3. I don't understand why they have Lauren Betts come back to get the ball. Get her down the floor. Let her get position right off the bat. They run at her. I hate when they run the big off the top. She got to fight her way down low. Good spin, but you lost your footing. Good defense by UConn. Ripped the ball from Kiki Rice. That's a turnover. Paige Beckers gets credit for the steal. AZ Fudd made it hit another three. All right, 10-point lead. 10-point lead. Not the team you want to get backed up with a double-digit lead early in the first. Not the team to do that. AZ Fudd banks it off the glass. Damn. UCLA's got the ball. They're getting careless, man. Ugh. Got to be able to pull that rebound. Off. UCLA gets the rebound. They bring it back down the court. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, you picked up your dribble. Lauren Betts, go up now, 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 now. Good job. AZ Fudd just sitting down, sitting up to the bench. Al Alfie coming back in. AZ Fudd with that nice launch. 21-13, 18 seconds left to go in the first quarter. See, they showing the replay of Lauren Betts. Every time she dribbles, she makes herself lower and she loses her advantage because she can't dribble. Most bigs cannot dribble. Most bigs cannot dribble. Blue ball. 18.7 seconds left. End of the first on my computer. 23-13. What's the box scores look like? All right, you got Sarah Strong with 8 points, Jenna Al-Elfi with 2, Caitlin Chen with 2, AZ Fudd with 7, Paige Beckers with 4. And then for the UCLA Bruins, you got Dugalich, she's got 2, Lauren Betts has got 7, Kiki Rice has got 2, and Arnisalo has got 2. So not a whole lot of scoring for UCLA. Rebounds are 7-7, so that's pretty much equal. They're looking good, man. They're looking good. They got a double-digit lead right now. So first quarter, 23-13. Yeah, they're gonna be hard to beat. Let's see what UCLA can do in the second quarter. They gotta eliminate some of this. If they can get it like a 2-possession game, 5-point game by halftime, then it's all good. Then it's all good. Don't give 10 points or more to UConn going into the second half. You cannot do that. Hey, Carlos, I just picked up some more crack. Got me another ice cream Snickers bar. Not sponsored, but Snickers, if you want to hook a brother up, let me know. Send me all the boxes. I'll put it on my wall in the background if you want me to. I always like looking at the missed shots. Lauren Betts has missed 2 shots in the paint. Jenna L. Alfie's missed 2 shots in the paint. Look at that. Look at UCLA's shots in the paint. Look at this. Everything is in the paint. They ain't making no jumpers. These are all UConn's shots. Their mid-range and their 3 points are falling. UCLA has not taken 1 3-point shot yet. You're not gonna beat UConn like that. Wow, UCLA. Well, it says they've taken 2 3-point shots. I didn't see that. Well, I'll give them the 2. I don't care. Missed the 3. Paige Becker's passed up the 3, went in for the mid-range, and she missed it. And then trying to get the ball out of bounds. Before it went out of bounds, turnover on UCLA. UConn's ball. Paige Becker's taking that out. She gets the ball to Chin. She's on the left 3-quarter. Passes it off to El Alfie. She fakes the handoff to Paige Beckers. Gives it up to AZ Fudd. Fudd dribbles around the right side, penetrates, stops and pulls, gets nothing. And she draws a foul. All right, UCLA. Stop messing around before this is a 20-point game. It can happen. They are 2 3-pointers away from a 20-point lead. Stop playing. So UCLA, if you want an opportunity to win this game, y'all better wake the hell up. All that. Drive the lane, reverse layup, can't make the shot. They can't finish. They can't finish. This is going to be a horrible first half for UCLA. AZ Fudd drives the lane, pulls up, gets the 10-foot jumper. 27-13. Ice Brady coming in for UConn. Al Alfie's taking a break. RM are pissed off about something. Well, he read. That looked like a good pick to me. Coming down, 27, still 27-13. All right. They're getting it down low to Betts. They got a double team. And then she kicks it right back out to the perimeter. Five-second violation. Turn the ball over, trying to get the ball in bounds. UConn is playing defense. Defense wins championships. Janiah Barker with another turnover, man. Well, they're scared of Lauren Best underneath there, but they've been hitting their shot, so it don't matter right now. Take the shot, Kiki. Somebody better do something. Get the ball down low to Betts. Go up right now. She bring that damn ball down low, and everybody collapses on her. Mistake. I don't understand why she can't figure that out. Big girls can't dribble. She gets the ball, she puts it on the floor, and then she bends over, and then she gets double teamed. There's no way that girl should be able to block her shot. No way. But every time she puts the ball on the ground, she bends down at the hips. You can't be 6'5", 6'6", and then make yourself 5'8". Don't do that. Corey Close going off over there. Still 27-13. Ain't nobody scored. UCLA still ain't scored. UCLA has not scored since UCLA has not scored in the second quarter. Or they just scored their first points in the second quarter. (27-15). UConn ain't scored since UConn ain't scored since 8:56. So they're going on 3 minutes and they have not scored. Get the ball down low. Let's go back up. Good bucket. Good bucket. All right, Brady made the jumper. 29-15, UConn. UCLA is on the struggle bus right now. Good move. Gave up the ball. She makes the shot. Brady. Brady makes the jumper. 29-17. They get the ball to Lauren Best down low. She hits it. Hits it on the block. Keep doing what got you there. Y'all gonna have to catch up with them jumpers though, because y'all done put yourselves in the bind. Unless UCLA starts shooting lights out, they in trouble. Because if I was UConn, I would continue to let them get the ball down low to Lauren Betts. That means they're not hitting threes. And UConn's shooting is much better than UCLA is right now. So force them in a strategic situation where get a ball to let Betts. Let her get them 2 points. Just don't let them shoot threes. Get them back in the game. Mm. 6-4. It seems like it's more than this, but UCLA is playing good in the second quarter, but they gotta eat away at this lead right now, man. 29-17. Gotta get better. Gotta get better. I'm already tired of these commercials. Ugh. Come on, man. All right, let's go. Hey, I was still on TV timeout. They be killing me with the TVs. I love how they playing all these Juju Watkins commercials. They got to play them. All right, we got a little less than 5 minutes left to go in the second. 12-point lead by UConn. And they got UCLA got to start hitting some shots, man. They're showing Lauren Betts again. Every time she put that ball on the floor, she leaves herself exposed. KK Arnold missed the free throw. Listen. All right, she made the second one. Kiki Rice gonna come down and hit a three. AZ Fudd misses her jumper. Good shot by Kiki. When they don't make them shots, UCLA, you got to get them rebounds. You got to get them rebounds. You don't have time. UCLA got to take advantage of every opportunity they get going forward. This is for all the marbles. Good shot by AZ Fudd. Kiki bringing it back. Oh, gets the ball off her foot. Gets it down low to Betts. Betts dribbles, kicks it out. She fakes it and foul on Page. Still a 12-point game. Now it's a 15-point game. AZ Fudd hits the three. I don't know who was that. Who was in the chat that said AZ Fudd was going to have a good one tonight? Somebody said that in the chat. Who said that? Was that you, Carlos? All right, UConn playing. AZ Fudd in the corner hits another three. Was that AZ Fudd? Yeah, it was. She having the game today. Making her shots. Another turnover by UCLA. Run, Kiki. Kiki tries a Euro step. Doesn't finish. Good hustle by Chen. Paige Becker tried to double clutch on Lauren Betts. Lauren wasn't having it. Again, Lauren Betts gets so far underneath the freaking basket, she can't jump backwards to make the hoop. Why is that with these women? What is going on? Every freaking game that I watch is the same thing. They get themselves so far underneath the basket that they can't get back to put the rim in front of them. And they miss the opportunity down in the paint. Damn. Of all people, Lauren Betts, you cannot do that. Lauren Betts needs to score every time she touches the ball. And they running out of time. Still a 15-point game. 13-point. $17-point game now. 39-22. Now they on TV timeout. UCLA, you gotta wake up. 16-9 in the second quarter so far. Corey took a timeout. They needed it. They needed it. Great pass by Paige Beckers. She tapped it to tapped into Caitlin Chen. That was a great play. Great play. She volleyball tapped it. Caitlin Chen was right there. She finished. Got the point. Not even interested in the NBA no more. Just doesn't do it. Ah, Carlos, you wrong for that. So they got this documentary called Full Court Press on ESPN. Hannah Hidalgo, Flaugier, and I forget who the third one was. Kiki Iriafen. So like now, clearly this is done. They already produced it, cut it, edited it, and now they're releasing it. But everybody, there's only two people at Notre Dame. USC has got all them girls going into the portal. And you're going to watch that documentary now knowing what the end result is, regardless of what they do on TV. The reality is most of them girls are jumping into the portal. And they in a bad, they're not in a good spot. Easy for us, 16 points in the first half. Still got a minute and a half left. Oh, Carlos, we changed that shit, dude. You know they was doing that documentary with the three-peat in mind. They just thought they had already won the game. And then they got their ass kicked. Lauren Betts has got 11 points for UCLA. Nobody else is doing jack. Dugalich has got 4 points. Kiki Rice has got 5. That's it. Arnesalo's got 2 points. They only got 4 people on their squad who scored. UCLA is shit in the bed right now. Another steal by UConn. AZ Fudd hits another one from deep. UCLA is in trouble. UCLA is in trouble, y'all. UConn just told UCLA to go outside and pick a switch. $20-point lead, y'all. Halftime. 42-22. UCLA, they lost that second period. 19-9. They got nothing. UCLA is shooting 20%, 1 for 5 from 3. UConn is 5 for 13. UConn is 48% from the floor, 17-35. UCLA is 41%. Everything else is about even. 14 turnovers for UCLA. 14 turnovers versus 3. AZ Fudd is having herself a game right now. AZ Fudd, 19 points in the first half. Paige Becker's only got 6. Everybody getting their opportunity to shine, and right now it's AZ. She's in her bag right now. 19 points, 3 steals, and an assist. What else? What else you want? UCLA looking like hot garbage. Kiki Rice, 5 points. Lauren Betts is the only one showing up to play. Lauren Betts is the only one showing up to play. They're getting nothing. Paige Becker's going to have this WNBA draft all to herself. All to herself. Who else they looking at? The girl, what's the tall girl from I think she Nigerian or maybe Australian. She's like a 6'7" European player. AZ Fudd is getting it done tonight. Yeah. AZ Fudd need to come on out. Come on out. Don't play for another year. Come on out to the Dub. We love to see you. Who was that? Carlos, what's her name? Who was that? What's her name? Oklahoma. You got Landry Allen, Reagan Beers. Beatrice. 6'3". I like Reagan Beers better than her. She got some work to do, bro. Reagan Beers has been the one that's been balling. 17-9-1. 6'4" junior. So she got one more year left. Yeah, they don't know what to do. UCLA has no clue what to do right now. They are at a loss. And they AZ Fudd is shots are dropping. And it's not like she played bad in the other games, just her shots wasn't dropping. Her shots are dropping today. Her shots are dropping today. Oh, look at the Final Four flag with the shark. Well, UConn versus South Carolina. That looks like that's what it's going to be. Yeah, South Carolina told UCLA, you go outside and find the switch. Find your own switch, but you're going to get that behind whooping with. You had to go pick your own switch back in the day. That's what grandmama used to do sometime. UCLA is getting their ass toe up. That's the mark of a good team when it's not coming from who you think. How many? I could imagine how many people put money, some type of parlay bet on Paige Beckers, and now it's AZ Fudd showing up and showing out. Now they showing. Now they showing these toilet paper commercials, these Charmin commercials with the blue bears. So maybe that's a dig at UCLA because they soft as tissue paper right now, and the bears are blue. Yeah, they getting their ass mollywop right now. Yeah. You might as well put a pin in this one, man. You crazy, Carlos. Making them get a switch like Joe Jackson. You wrong for that. Funny, but wrong. Yeah, this is yeah. I thought Kiki Rice was gonna do something tonight. Shut down Paige Beckers, but I guess technically she's kept her in check with 6 points. She only got 5 of her own, 2 turnovers. But it's not it doesn't seem to matter right now. Now they're showing highlights from the Texas game. The one highlight from Malaysia for Wiley where she hit a 3. Oh, that's it. Yeah, they on a TV break. I'll be right back. I'm about to go on a break. Where's my banner at? I was just wondering, was the game over yet? Did I skip halftime yet? No, I didn't. Okay. I was just checking. Nah. I'm with you, Carlos. You ain't gonna be nobody that way. Not in this tournament. So looks like it's gonna be Gino and Dawn representing in the Natty game. You know, I'm biased. I'm pulling for Dawn Staley. Want to see that Philly girl win. But it's a shame. Lauren Betts is the only one showing up. Only one showing up. Kiki Rice is giving you not much. Oof. Gabriella Jacquez, zilch. London Jones, zilch. Gardner, Dudley, Barker, zilch. Getting a whole lot of nothing. What's up, Tiff? I see you in there. Appreciate you, Tiffany, Dark Chocolate. Yeah, Paige Beckers is just not even Paige. It's AZ Fudd tonight. It's AZ Fudd tonight. All the focus going on Paige Beckers and AZ Fudd is lighting their ass up. And they have no answer because they can't hit shots. Just like USC the other day. Apparently, Juju Watkins is the only one that can hit a three-pointer. Could nobody else on SC's team hit a damn three-pointer? Yeah, this is a runaway route. This is one of these let's get this over with games. You thank your teammates for a good year and good effort. Lauren Betts, how many times has she been in this situation? Been to the Final Four. They got beaten Elite Eight last year, I think. And she just can't get over that hump. Can't get over that hump. Maybe she'll put forth a I mean, she, like I said, she the only one on UCLA that's battling. Get her the ball down low and just go up with it. Do not dribble the ball, Lauren. Just keep the ball up high, pivot, and go up with your shot. Inside of 8 feet, you should make that shot. You should make that shot. But woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly, Tiff. It's ugly. You know what? I haven't watched too. I don't watch too much TV anymore, man. I used to be like a series guy. Like I was really into Lost. Of course, I was in the Game of Thrones, but I was in the Game of Thrones because I read the books. I didn't even watch the little sequel, the House of the Dragon. I heard that was good. I haven't watched any of that. I still haven't finished Stranger Things. I watched the first 3 seasons, and then I haven't watched 4 and 5 yet. The last thing I watched was I pulled Amazon and I got I watched some of the Batman. I watched not Love, Death, and Robots. What was the one they did on Amazon with all of the animated stuff? They did the Warhammer animation. That was excellent. So, because I like animation and stuff like that. So, net extra level or something, I think that was called extra level. That was good. I have not seen Mobland. I don't know. There's not too much stuff I watch. I don't even really have time to play games anymore. I've heard Paradise was good. I just don't have time. I spend so much time doing my content now, where I would normally be watching those shows. I'm streaming live. So I usually don't have time. I don't even, I'm watching this game right now. There's a video game out. I don't even have time to play video games anymore. I bought Madden. I found Madden on sale for like $23, so I downloaded that and bought it during the season. Maximum Football came out. That was the indie game that I wanted to support. So I bought that. The last video game that I played is Callisto Protocol. And I had a couple few games on my MetaQuest. But I haven't messed around with that. I think I might fire up my MetaQuest or buy another one because I had that baseball simulator on where it was like you could swing at a major league pitcher or a college type pitcher. I used to use it just as a way to work out and do like batting practice. I used to have them throw it right down the pipe and just to take cuts at it. It's a pretty cool little system. So I used to do that. But like right now, I'm watching a playthrough of this video game called South of Midnight. Just came out not too long ago. First time hearing about it today. And then I found out it's a game with like a black story with a black female lead. It's a young girl living down in a fictional bayou town in Louisiana. And it's kind of like, like voodoo and the spirits and all of that stuff down there. Starts out the girl's mother gets swept away by a hurricane. So the whole story is about her trying to find where her mom is. But it's about voodoo and like it's a black girl with a black story. So I thought that was cool because you don't see that. You don't see a black female lead in video games often, if ever. I know there was one. It was like a fantasy type game where some girl was in another dimension and she had like sentient bracelets that helped her fly and all that kind of stuff. Um, that was the last one, but this one, I like the art style of it. So I'm just watching it for that. I'm probably not going to play it, but I'm going to do some more homework on the game and the developers. I might buy the game just to support them. I'll probably never play it, but I'll drop $30 on them just to support them, especially if they got a black story. I would definitely do that. You don't do scary stuff? Yeah, I used to like a lot of horror stuff. I don't do much scary stuff either. The last scary movie I saw, um, the last horror movie I saw was Cabin in the Woods. And that was more of a homage than an actual horror movie because it wasn't really scary. Like the scary stuff now, you got Long Legs and Hereditary and movies like that. That's the shit that's scary. Midsummer, The Witch. That's the shit that's scary now. A lot of the Jason and Freddy type movies. I know they got that one movie out with the clown that be jacking folks up, the Terrifier. Like I don't like stuff like that because that's gratuitous. Um, but yeah, I don't do too much scary stuff. Not anymore. I did want to see Woman in the Yard because again, that's another black story. So um, so maybe I'll watch that. I don't know, but yeah. But now I'll tell you what, man, a lot of the movies and stuff, everything has got to be a remake. I just saw they're trying to do another Masters of the Universe. They doing another Running Man, Arnold Schwarzenegger Running Man. I was like, I can't with the remakes. Come up with something new. Come up with something clever. I don't want to see a remake of something that went out of style in the 80s. I don't want to see Masters of the Universe on film again. That the 80s charm is gone. It's not gonna work. I saw a thing they were supposed to be redoing the cartoon Darkwing Duck, and I was like, you can't do that. The charm of that era is gone because the kids these days don't have the bandwidth for that. They just don't. 22-point lead, and she loses her footing. Boy, UCLA can't win for losing. AZ Fudd brings the ball down the court. Wow. Wow. Paige Beckers, AZ Fudd. It's a wrap. Y'all just stop and just keep dribbling, Kiki, and just let the time run out. You need to dribble for 8 minutes in the middle of that court. Don't move. Just let the clock run out. Then we can get to the fourth quarter, and this will be over. This will all be over real soon. Kiki Rice trying to go through the weeds again, just like everybody else. What are you doing? Ugh. Y'all need threes now. Shit. This ain't even fun to watch no more. I heard a lot of people like Alien Romulus. I'm gonna have to check it out because I'm an Aliens fan. I'm a big John Carpenter fan, Aliens fan. Um, yeah, I just saw John Carpenter got his Walk of Fame star. That was cool. Kurt Russell and Keith David was on site. They haven't seen each other in decades. That was cool. All right, Sarah Strong bringing the ball up the court. Dishes it off. Take that shot, AZ. Dishes back off to Strong. Strong kicks it out to Page. Page pulls up. Little bit short. UCLA gets the rebound. They're bringing it down the court, dribble it up to the left side. Dishes it off. She dishes it right back. Ball's in front. Kicks it to the corner. Trying to get it down low to Lauren Betts. She's under the basket, but she gets back and makes the bucket. She converts. 20-point game. All right, UCLA bringing it back down the court. Pops the three, and it's off. They get the rebound, setting it up again. Kiki Rice has got it. She's holding it up, trying to get everybody there on the same page to run the offense. And 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets the Betts down low. She running out of time. Misses it. Misses it in the paint. All of that for nothing. All of that for nothing. Paige Becker's down the middle. She shoots it short. UCLA gets the ball again, and they coming right back down. No points on that whole transaction. To the point for this is boring now. AZ Fuzz got the ball at the top. What the hell were you doing, Fuzz? You just threw the ball away. Boy, UCLA can't hit a mirror in the bathroom. Lord have mercy. Good pass. UConn is just making passes, trying to run the clock out. That's what they're doing. They slowing down the offense. They even when they get the run, as soon as they get down there, they bring it back out. They running plays. They're extending that play out to eat up that shot clock to run that clock down. 5.5 left in this period. Lord have mercy. The two baskets right in the paint, man. Right in the paint. You cannot miss that when you standing in the paint and you looking at the basket. You can't miss them shots, man. 50-28. Like UCLA is battling to not have a 22-point lead. What kind of shit is that? UCLA is battling to not have a 22-point lead on them. It's horrible. I've seen a couple games where Lauren Betts took over in the blocks down low, and she played like a woman possessed. So, I'm not gonna blame this on her because when she had the ball in her hand, she's doing what she got to do. She is getting no help. She's 15 points. Kiki Rice got 7. Come on, man. Listen, Dugalich has got 4 points. Lauren Betts has 15 points. Kiki Rice has 7 points. Arna Salo's got 2 points. That's it. Those are the only, you got 4 players on your squad, on your entire squad that have scored. 4. Not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. Yeah, Tiff. It's just it was good until it wasn't. That's what I always say. It's good till it ain't. Bruh. Disappointed. Disappointed. I wanted a better showing from UCLA than this. This is horrible. Horrible. I'm gonna mess around and take a nap in this piece. Y'all got me messed up. Y'all think I'm playing. You might as well go to bed. You might as well take off, Carlos, because you ain't seeing nothing here. That's for sure. But for real, Carlos, have a good one, bro. Appreciate you dropping in. Oh. Even Lauren Betts is getting so far underneath the basket. Why is Lauren Betts trying to fake everybody when she goes up? She's 6'7". You should not be faking anybody. Just go up. Y'all got 15 minutes. UCLA got 15 minutes to outscore UConn. You got to make up 22 points. That ain't gonna happen. Mm. Mm. 28-50. Turnover by UConn. UCLA is driving down the ball. Kiki Rice lost the ball again. Over and back. Nope, they didn't call it. Drive to the lane and a foul. And who was that on? Come on, Lauren. Y'all got to do something now. It's fading fast on you. It's fading fast. Listen, man, RC, everybody, you defense wins championships. That's all I can say. Defense wins championships. Jenny REM has got the right plan because they game plan Lauren Betts, and it worked. It is working. She gets hers. You don't stop her. You just limit her. She got 15 points. Nobody else is scoring. Nobody else. Kiki Rice with her 8. Good hustle. Take the shot. Take the 3, Paige. See, they're trying to run out the clock. Ooh. Sarah Strong. Lord have mercy. Why you doing dirty like that, Sarah? Why you do him dirty like that? All right. Betts down low, kicks it out. Lord have mercy. All that for nothing. They didn't convert. UConn's got the ball going back the other way. And one. Paige Beckers. And one. It's a wrap. Yep. Yeah, you're right, Kel. UCLA just choking. They choking it away. But they say pressure does two things. Makes diamonds and busts pipes. UCLA pipes is bust. Busted. Shoot. What'd I tell you? What'd she do again? What did she do again? Lauren Betts, every time she dribbles the ball, she bends over and she becomes 5'8". Every time. She can't dribble. So what you do is you get her the ball. She's got to position herself on the blocks as close as possible. So when you get the ball, Lord have mercy, this girl just shot a 3 and didn't hit nothing but air. Ugh. Boy, they pressing hard and they ain't getting nothing from it. But Lauren Betts, when you that small, or when you make yourself that small, you giving the ball back to the defense. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you. Somebody finally hit a shot. $58-32. Lord have mercy. It might be a 30-point game. UConn gonna put the scrubs in. Watch. Mop up duty. Lauren Betts giving up the ball again. Take the 3. Finally. Finally, somebody hits a shot. AZ Fudd is the one. She got 19 points. Sarah Strong got 18. Sarah Strong, she need 3 rebounds for the double-double. Lord have mercy. Another air ball. Kiki Wright shot an air ball. Running the floor, and UConn converts. Kiki Wright dribbling at the top of the key. She dishes it off to, who was that, number 5? Can't tell. Not that it matters, though. Not that it matters. This game's over. It's a wrap. Third quarter, 19 seconds left. 60-35. them some 2K numbers. Yeah, RC, I feel you, bro. This has not been good. This has not been good. Not the scrubs. All right, on to the fourth quarter. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah. Oh, let me take a break real quick. Get ready for this fourth. This is a slog. Man, I might need to go get some coffee to stay awake for this fourth quarter. For real. Yeah, I agree. Wouldn't it be South Carolina playing like this, or it's SC, the Trojans, either or. $25-2 run. Yeah, y'all could make it happen. I've seen crazy, stranger things have happened. Ugh. All right, let's get this time out. And UCLA played a pretty decent third period. They lost 18-15. That's pretty decent third period. Unfortunately, the first period and the second period, they were hot garbage. Hot garbage. Mm, mm, mm. What time is it? Man, I've been going for 4 hours. Lord have mercy. What Corey talking about? Corey Close. She probably talking about how much her ass hurt with this ass whooping that they taking. That's probably what she talking about. Oh, at least we gonna have a good final. Dawn Staley, Gino Ariema, the two best coaches in women's college basketball today. I don't think this is unpleasant to watch. RC. I think Texas. I think UConn is just a better team. UConn is just a better team right now. I don't know what Don Staley's gonna do against Paige. She gonna think of something though. Start Mo Wiley and see if Mo Wiley can guard Paige, because that's what it's gonna come down to. Malaysia for Wiley and Tessa Johnson teaming up on Paige Beckers. Yeah, UCLA is getting embarrassed. Wow. UConn. Don't do them dirty like that. Don't do them dirty like that. Mm. Who was this on the free throw line? Sarah Strong. 21 points. Make the free ones, Sarah. Make the free ones. Tiffany, I'm with you 100%. I thought this was going to be a much better game than this. This is not even close. Pops. Nope. Did UConn make mass subs? Do they got scrubs in? I don't think so. Just an off shot. Page with a pull up. Good. All right, UCLA coming down. Ugh. For what? Yeah, Sarah Strong, 2025. Stewie. Maya Moore. Good company. Debo. There you go, Lauren Betts. Finally. Keep the ball up high and go right to the basket. You should have been doing that from the giddy up, from the rip. $66 to $39. Lord have mercy. Come on, son. Another commercial break. Oh, they come back. $6:30 left. Paige drives, gets nothing for it. She goes on the floor. Yeah, we'll see. I thought Texas was going to handle South Carolina, but that didn't work. Dawn Staley got a way of making things like that a little bit more difficult than you would think. That's why I think Malaysia for a while is going to guard Paige. UConn is pressing them. 30-something point lead, and they pressing. We're down there. Let me see, 21, 20. So that would be 40, 61 plus 7, 68. I'm all jacked up. This stupid game. How many minutes we got? 6.5. Let's go. Let's get this slog over with. Put in the scrubs. Let her get some rest. Let Paige Beckers get some rest. Yeah, this ball game's over. 6 minutes left. Ugh. Oh my God. I'm gonna slog through it though. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna stick with it to the end. Yeah. Yeah, Kev. It's a wrap. Go back to my studio shot. It's a wrap. Stat padding and getting some of the young folks in. That's about it. All right, I'll be back. All right, I had to run to the restroom. Did he? Is the game over yet? No. I'm just messing. Yeah, to game over. Been over. Nah, I'm not doing the men's game. I have not watched one men's basketball game, college basketball game in over 3 years. I'm strictly with the women. I like watching the women more than the men. I just do. I have no rhyme or reason why. I just started following the women. I made that choice, and I really ain't missed it. So I do not do. I just don't follow it. So bitter Billy. Listen, man, you can always go on over to Iowa State and root for Audi Crooks or NC State with Isaiah James, although they coming out this year. Um, Heck, go down to TCU. They're gonna need some help now that Haley Van Lith is leaving. Now you ain't gonna hear nothing from them this year or next year rather. It is 68-41. Lord have mercy. Yeah, the Phillies won today, but me and Carlos was talking about that earlier. RC, I'm not paying attention to the Phillies until they at least get to 20 games in the season. Them jokers play 162 games, and y'all talking about they 5-1, and it's like pump the brakes. You got a long way to go in baseball season. A long way to go. So 70-41. And this is going to be the longest 5 minutes, 10 seconds ever. All right, Kev. Holla at you. Appreciate you, bro. There we go. 4:55. Lauren Betts made another jumper. Paige Beckers is on the bench, probably not coming back. There's no need for her to come back. It's mop-up duty right now. Let the freshmen play. Let them record a stat in the Final Four. That's what you can do. I ain't gonna lie, that commercial by Flau'jae is dope. That is dope. Good pass. Good finish. Paige is hyping them up. She out. She ain't coming back in the game. Keep her ass on the bench. There's no earthly reason why she should be in the game right now. So you know how that works. Man, I'm struggling to get through this last 4 minutes. I wanna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Got to get through these last couple minutes, just so I can say I did both games. Right now we are rocking 4 minutes and 20 seconds. You know what? Let me bring this up while I got you. Bring this up while I got you. Hold on. Ugh. All right. We're trying to get. We trying to make it. We're trying to make it. They're gonna have like 30 TV commercials in these last 4 minutes. Is that what they're gonna have? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me go. Uh, UConn was is the best team in this tournament right now. Can't tell me otherwise. That's not hard to figure out though. Let me see. All right, we almost at 3 minutes. We moving. We are moving. Yeah, there we go again. We're moving again. Feel like we in a traffic jam on the highway. Lauren Betts just shot a desperation set shot from the elbow. She does not jump on her jumpers. UConn running the most lackadaisical play. They gave her the 3 and she takes 3. They gave her 2 on that one. They over there clowning. They over there clowning and kikiing, having a good time on the bench. uh, oh, Was that AZ? No, that was not. That was that Brady? That was almost ugly. Kiki Rice is out. Who just got hurt? Lauren Batts. Chin. Good pass. Wow. Great pass. Great pass by Chin. All right, we are finally inside of 2 minutes. Finally inside of 2 minutes, y'all. 139 official. Is Lauren Betts crying? I can't tell. She got her face in the towel. Letting some of the young kids play. Damn. She headbutted the girl. Good Lord, man. Yeah, they subbing everybody in. They picked somebody out the 14th row. They playing now. Kiki, you had your chance, girl. Don't get mad now. Over there looking like the thinker. $108 left. Yay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're moving 33 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost there. We are almost there. 33 seconds left. Lord have mercy. UCLA can't buy a bucket right now. Even if they do get their scrubs in, that's a shame. That's a shame. We're on a timeout. Another TP timeout. Don't get hurt now with 30 seconds left in the game. That's a wrap. Finally, we got to the end of this thing. Good grief. It's a wrap. That's it. It's over. 85-51. UConn beats UCLA. That was walking through a 2 feet of snow, and the only thing you got on is a pair of low top Nikes. Whew. Oh, finally done with that mess. South Carolina, UConn meet on Sunday for the women's national championship bout. 2 good teams. Gino and Dawn get to go at it. And we will see what's what. What time is the game on Sunday? Let's see. Sunday, April 6th, 3 p.m. on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Plus. All right. I want to stay on later because I know a lot of people are going to be looking for content, but I'm tired. And this was rough. This was a rough one. Trying to get through this. This was definitely a rough one. I'm gonna try to stay on for a little bit to see if my numbers go up, especially after the game. See if anybody wants to join up. Um, I don't even care right now. I'll put the link back in the chat. Yeah, one earlier. Carlos was on earlier, so see if they keep the conversation going a little bit longer. That was a route. If ever I saw one. What page talking about? Yeah, let's see what the final box score was. Lauren Burt's, Sarah Strong had 22, AZ Flood had 19, Paige Beckers had 16. Lauren Betts had 26 points. She had a game. Hit all of her free throws, 11 for 18 from the floor. She had a good game. Nobody, I mean, when I say she got no help, she had 6 points and 8 points. Gardner gave her 3. Janiyah Barker gave her 3. Arsenalo gave her 5. Kiki Rice had 8. This is just a no hurt, no help, no help. So it is what it is. Paige, all right, Paige. I want to see her on Full Wiley. That'll be the matchup to watch. You cannot make mistakes with UConn. Cannot make mistakes. So what is South Carolina going to do against a team of this caliber? You cannot make mistakes. Malaysia for Wiley can't get out there and be freestyling and be streaky. You got to be focused. I would like to see Malaysia. She looks like might be the only one that had a quicks that can hang with Lauren Betts. Paige Beckers. So it'll be very interesting to see what Dawn does with her against Paige Beckers. You gotta be able to slow her down. Then you gotta slow down AZ Fudd. So you got a lot of heads on that snake coming through town, and you're gonna have to be ready for all of them. Ready for all of them. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut this down. I will see y'all Sunday, where I'll be watching the national championship game. It should be fun. I'm gonna try to get some graphics and stuff set up so we can have a good time. Tell your friends about it. I want to try to see if I can get like 150, 200 people watching this game with me, and we should have a good time. So I will see you Sunday. South Carolina, UConn meet for the national title. That's what's up. All right. I appreciate y'all coming in, and I'll see you in the next one. Get y'all a good night's sleep. See you, Tiff. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I will see y'all on Sunday. Peace.